just a slight delay as they finish up the work on the field, but we're going to throw it to Don Orsillo and Jerry Remy at Fenway Park for the call as the Sox face the Devil Rays.
Last night, Scott Kazmir shut down and shut out the Red Sox in dominating fashion. Tonight, Tim Wakefield and the Red Sox look to return the favor as they try to even up the series at 1 apiece. Welcome to rainy Fenway Park for the middle game of the 3-game series between the Tampa Bay Devil Rays and the Boston Red Sox. Hi again, everybody. I'm Don Orsillo. Welcome to Red Sox baseball. Well, it's game 2 of this series between the Red Sox and the Devil Rays. The Devil Rays play the remaining 18 games against teams that are in playoff contention. They've played great baseball lately, in fact. Over the last 17 games, they've been outstanding. Let's check out the numbers. The Devil Rays are 13-4 in the last 17 games. Their average as a team at .305. First in the American League in that category. The ERA at 3.97 is third best in the American League. And pitchers have struck out 138, walked only 39. Wins include sweeps of Oakland and Baltimore and taken 2 out of 3 at Yankee Stadium. So the Devil Rays are playing better baseball, and tonight trying to tame them as we welcome in Jerry Remy. It'll be Tim Wakefield.
Well, Tim Wakefield has had great success against Tampa Bay throughout his whole career. As a matter of fact, he's 19-2, but recently has been incredible the numbers that he's put up against the Devil Rays. You look past his last 6 starts against Tampa Bay, and the numbers are just absolutely spectacular. He has not lost against them in 40 innings, 9 runs allowed, 28 hits, and 27 strikeouts. At 3 of those 6 starts, no runs allowed at all. Now, Tim had a little bit of a setback because he had that back problem that had caused him to miss the start, and then last time out did struggle a little bit. So, hoping to get back on track tonight against a team that he does very well against. It's not a guarantee. There are no guarantees in baseball, but certainly if you feel confident in a game as a pitcher, you have to feel confident against a team you've had great success against, and that's the Tampa Bay Devil Rays.
Rained a lot here tonight. They're projecting a little bit later of a start, perhaps 7:15, but we should have baseball tonight. We'll come back with more from Fenway right after this.
Kate, hi! Look at you. Hi. You look great.
Oh, I love those earrings.
Oh, thank you. I love your shoes.
Oh, thanks. I just got them.
Oh.
And I love your belt.
Oh, yeah, thank you. Well, you can have it if I can have that bag.
This bag?
Yeah.
I don't think so. Hey, sweetie.
This fall's hottest item, Chicken McNuggets. Buy a 6-piece or a 10-piece and get one free. Hey, it's all about having options.
Yeah, well, it's a pretty good job, innit, when you think about it? I mean, basically, I help people save money, don't I? Like, I tell people they can save hundreds by switching to Geico. They go to geico.com, maybe save all this money on car insurance, and the next thing you know, I'm like invited to their wedding or whatever. One bloke actually asked me to be his best man. Dear oh dear. Anyway, look, don't matter. Look, point is, if you want loads of friends, giving away money, it's not a bad idea.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
At VIP Parts, Tires, and Service, we know how to show you and your car a little love. Need tires? Our Speed Lane pros help you make the right selection for the best price guaranteed. And we'll install them in under an hour. No wasted time. Just the biggest selection of name brand quality tires. Michelin, Pirelli, Goodyear, and more in stock when you need them. Installed by qualified service techs faster than anywhere. When you need quality name brand tires, make an appointment in our Speed Lane bay. VIP, a little love goes a long way.
Closed captioning for Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Aflac. Ask about it at work. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Southwest Airlines, New England Subaru dealers, Foxwoods Resort Casino, Rico, Pepsi, and by New England Toyota dealers. Hey, good evening once again, everybody. Welcome back to Fenway Park as the Red Sox and Tampa Bay Devil Rays get ready for Game 2 of this 3-game series. Pretty hard rains here late this afternoon and into early evening They have taken the tarp off the field. The rain has subsided for the moment. Looks like we're going to be starting here in just a few moments. The Red Sox in tonight's action coming in. The Yankees are 5 games back of the Red Sox. Of course, they're coming into town for the weekend series that begins on Friday night. Red Sox have Thursday off, as the Yankees will be at Toronto tonight playing the Blue Jays. Tough night last night for the Red Sox. They ran into Scott Kazmir. And Jerry, we've seen him many times, but it appeared last night might have been his best outing against the Red Sox.
I think it was, Don. You know, watching him in that ball game, you know, he's had some very good games against Boston, but I don't think any better than last night because he had all of his pitches working for him. His great fastball, which he always has. The impressive thing was his changeup and his slider. He was throwing those pitches when he was behind in the count, and it's the last thing the Red Sox expected out of him, and he completely had him baffled all night long. So, you know, we've said this over and over again. This guy could be one of the top left-handers in the league. He's right up there at the top of the strikeout leaders. He had 10 last night against the Boston Red Sox, and you know, it's a shame to see him on a team that right now is in last place and trying to get out of last place, get ahead of Baltimore. But this is something special when you get to watch him pitch. And on the other side, Curt Schilling, I thought last night was very, very good. I thought that, you know, the best performance that he's had. He continues to get better and better, I think, with each start. And it's against a pretty good hitting lineup. This lineup can certainly hit some home runs. They can run the bases. So I thought last night's performance by Schilling was also very good because he threw all of his pitches, his fastball, his curveball, his changeup, his splitter, and he threw them where he wanted to throw them, and that's the key.
Red Sox shut out for the 7th time this season last night against Tampa Bay, and certainly trying to rectify that situation here tonight with Tim Wakefield on the mound. As Wakefield, of course, we've talked about all the success that he's had against the Tampa Bay Devil Rays throughout the years. And Wakefield getting ready, of course, so the starters were made aware that the start time tonight would be around 7:15, so a little late in getting out there and getting ready. But I guess we're just fairly fortunate to be able to play baseball here tonight. It looked like a while we would not be able to start anywhere near on time.
No, just driving in here this afternoon, it was really pouring. And of course, anytime you come to the ballpark and it's raining like that, you start hearing speculation about day-night doubleheader tomorrow, playing on an off day. But it looks like we're going to be lucky tonight. It looks like we're going to get this thing started, you know, close to on time and hopefully get it in without interruption.
Well, the Red Sox here tonight as in the midst of their homestand. They've got 3 here against Tampa Bay. Of course, they're playing last night, a day off on Thursday, and then the 3 games head-to-head against the New York Yankees. As we get ready for baseball tonight on this September 11th, 2007, we send it over to public address announcer at Fenway Park, Carl Bean.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your hats. Tonight we honor and remember those who were affected by the tragic events of September 11, 2001. On this day of remembrance, we remember those we lost, and we remember those who saved others, and those who died trying. We thank our police officers, our firefighters, and our EMTs. And we thank the American Red Cross, always by your side. This evening at Fenway Park and in the city of Boston and throughout New England, the police, firefighters, and EMTs have partnered with the Red Sox, Beth Israel Deaconess, and the Red Cross in the 5th annual Day of Remembrance Blood Drive. Every year, the drive has set a record from 403 units in 2003 to 1,072 last year. At this hour, Red Sox fans throughout New England have already donated 2,412 pints, and they're still going strong. Another fabulous demonstration of community unity by Red Sox Nation. Please join us now as we welcome the Brookline Fire Department, who will present the colors. And now let us observe a moment of silence as we remember those in our lives forever affected by the events of that day. Thank you. Now please welcome the Boston Firefighters a cappella quartet as they present our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Thank you to all of our firefighters, our police officers, and our EMTs. And now for our ceremonial first pitch. We have one of the individuals from Massachusetts who survived the attacks of September 11. She was on the 55th floor of the World Trade Center when it was struck, and she managed to maneuver down the stories and escaped to safety as her husband searched the street for her. They found each other, received care from the Red Cross, and have ever donated blood on September 11 to save lives as theirs were saved. Here tonight with her children, Gary and JC, and her husband Robert, please welcome from Plymouth, Massachusetts, Maura Heidkamp. All right, Maura, how about a pitch? Thank you, Maura, and thank you to all who have helped us set a new record in the 5th annual Red Sox Red Cross Blood Drive with Bezith-Riel Deaconess Hospital, the Boston Police, firefighters, and EMTs.
The Red Sox and Tampa Bay Devil Rays will play baseball here tonight, game 2 of the series. We send it down to Tina Cervasio. Tina?
And in game 2 of this series, Don Manny Ramirez remains out of the lineup as he continues nursing a left oblique strain. The good news is Manny is participating in baseball activities. The other news, the Red Sox are taking their time with the left fielder, as today manager Terry Francona confirmed what Manny did yesterday and what the plans are for the future.
He did some dry swings off the tee, a couple rounds of 15. Hopefully that'll be done again. I don't know how quickly you can expand on that, just because you have to. It's been a couple weeks now, and there's going to be some initial soreness or tenderness, and we need to build off of that. And you try to do it too fast and you go backwards, and we're really trying to stay away from that at this point of the year.
So as far as taking on the Devil Rays without Manny Ramirez for the foreseeable future, the Rays have really been getting it done over the last 17 games. Tampa Bay is 3rd in the AL in batting average with .305. That actually 1st in the AL, 3rd in the majors, 1st in the majors in runs, home runs, and slugging percentage. Yesterday, Carl Crawford told me that this team is playing with a renewed energy. And today, Terry Francona said he has been taking notice.
They have some youth that maybe is starting to understand what it takes. From our standpoint, I hope the youth gets tired. The game goes in cycles like that. Your responsibility is to win a game, the game you're playing that night, but you recognize trends of what teams are doing so you can try to be better than them.
We've been using the word spoiler a lot on NESN over the last hour plus, and that's what the Devil Rays would like to be. Their remaining 18 games, they are playing teams that are all in playoff contention. Of course, Boston, New York, Seattle, Toronto, including Los Angeles. They would love to ruin some things for those teams as they play down the stretch. Don?
Okay, Tina, hopefully don't ruin anything tonight for the Red Sox. Still a couple of minutes away from the start of this one. We send it to Tom Caron and Ken Maka.
Thank you, Don. It's our New England Toyota dealer game break. Dave to Boston. A home run here as Texas was all over Detroit today. Murphy, Marlon Byrd, was 2-run homer, a solo homer for Byrd, Jared Saltalamacchia, Ramon Vasquez, Hank Blaylock, Freddie Guzman, 7 home runs for the Texas Rangers, a 13-6 win. In game 1 of a doubleheader as the Tigers had to scramble to win last night against Roy Halladay. They are beaten in game 1 this afternoon. Tigers' time is becoming an issue here, Ken, as they try to catch the Yankees in the wild card or the Indians in the Central.
Not only time, but they're getting some bad news. Jeremy Bonderman has got an elbow problem, and I saw that Zamaya, the guy who's been his tremendous setup guy for him, he's got a finger problem, and when he came out of their bullpen with an injury earlier in the year, that's when things fell apart for him. So they got some injury problems also.
And you see the standings in the wild card in the East right now. The overall race, it's 2 games for the Red Sox ahead of the Angels, just 1 game in the loss column, 2.5 over the Indians, the Central leaders, and 2 in the loss column. And again, the wild card race there, Seattle sinking fast. And as we talked about before, the team with the best record gets to choose which of the 2 playoff schedules. So more and more to play for as you want to try to lock down the best record in the American League. We'll be here keeping you updated on the Yankees and other games throughout the night. Right now, back to Don Orsillo at Fenway.
Okay, Tom, thank you very much. As the Red Sox have taken the field tonight, let's check out the visiting starting lineup for the Tampa Bay Devil Rays, brought to you by Rico. Leading it off is Akinori Iwamura at third base. Carl Crawford's in left field. Carlos Pena at first base. B.J. Upton in center field. Delman Young in right field. Brendan Harris at second base, batting 6th, with Johnny Gomes, the DH, batting 7th. Deoner Navarro does the catching and bats 8th, and Josh Wilson at shortstop bats 9th. Tonight's starting pitcher is brought to you by Infinity, and on the mound for the Red Sox, Tim Wakefield.
Wakefield's record stand at 16-10 in the season. This will be start number 28 for Tim. Of course, last time out against Baltimore, only lasting 3 2/3 inning, giving up 9 hits and 6 runs. But facing a team tonight that he is 19-2 in his career, and in 4 starts this year, 4-0 with a 1.65 ERA against Tampa Bay. The Red Sox defense is brought to you by your Boston area Lexus dealers. They are second in the league with 74 errors on the season. Mike Lowell will be at third base. Julio Lugo, the shortstop. Dustin Pedroia at second. And Kevin Youkilis at first. Left to right, Jacoby Ellsbury, Coco Crisp, and J.D. Drew. And Kevin Cash back behind the plate catching Wakefield.
The umpiring crew, Tony Rendazzo is at plate tonight. Greg Gibson at first base. Larry Vanover at second base. And Chad Fairchild's the umpire at third. Where available, this telecast can be heard in Spanish by selecting the SAP button on your television remote. Enjoy the game.
Buenas noches, amigos.
Tim Wakefield ready to work here as Akinori Iwamura stands in for the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. It's Iwamura, Crawford, and Pena here in the top half of the first inning. And the first pitch of this one misses for ball 1. Iwamura hitting at 284 to start the night, 7 homers and 27 runs batted in. And pitch inside, and Wakefield behind 2-0. Wakefield in that last outing at Baltimore, he walked 2 to not strike anybody out. As Iwamura lifts a fly ball to right, J.D. Drew over a few steps, 1 down. Well, weather is a concern here tonight, and it really was all day heading into tonight's action. But 63 degrees, chance of showers for the rest of the evening, hopefully dodging the raindrops tonight. Iwamura is out number 1. Here's Carl Crawford. Crawford starting the night hitting at 314, 11 homers and 77 runs batted in.
Crawford is one of the Tampa Bay hitters that's had pretty good success against Wakefield. .315 with a couple of home runs.
Crawford has hit safely in 36 of his last 40 games. He's hit at .361 since the All-Star break, second in the American League, and 6th overall in the majors. Opposite foul over by the Red Sox dugout, hangs at 0-2. Wakefield looking for win number 17 of the season tonight. Swing and a miss. Crawford down on strikes. First K of the night for Tim Wakefield.
And that's a high knuckleball, one that goes up and away from Kyle Crawford for the first strikeout. Crawford now has struck out 110 times on the season.
Two down for Carlos Pena. With the fantastic numbers in his first season at Tampa Bay, 275, 38 homers, and 106 runs batted in. He takes strike one over the outside corner. And he was quiet in last night's game, 0 for 4 in the first game of the series. Sends one foul off to the left and is down 0-2. The ranks for Pena in the American League, only behind A-Rod in home runs.
Has A-Rod hit 2 yet tonight?
Not yet. They're in Toronto tonight taking on the Blue Jays.
52 for Alex Rodriguez, and of course the 38 for Carlos Pena.
On the ground with a shift on, and he makes it through the shift on the ground. So after an 0 for 4 night last night's got a base hit in his first at bat tonight.
Three guys on the right side of the infield, but Pena finds a hole between Pedroia and Lugo for the base hit. See Pedroia back on the outfield grass, and right between both of them for the 2-out hit for Pena. Really is an incredible story. I mean, he's going to be the comeback player of the year, doesn't he?
Absolutely. Guy spent time in AAA last year as well as Boston, mostly in Columbus at AAA for the Yankees. And here he is coming back this year to the tune of 38 homers and over 100 RBIs, and playing on an everyday basis. Last year's comeback player of the year was Frank Thomas, who the year prior to that had a very tough season in Chicago, but had 39 home runs in Oakland last year. He was top foul by B.J. Upton. Upton at .310, 23 homers and 76 runs batted in. Major's top road hitter, hitting at .356 away from Tropicana Field.
Kind of a long stare in by Wakefield after that pitch. He thought he had a strike, but apparently being called being too high.
Popped up right side. Pedroia makes the catch. It ends the top of the first. Red Sox coming up from Fenway.
Here we can see that the structure of price variance is going to shift unilaterally according to daily expenditures and profit margins. And here on slide 88 of 250, we have a contribution.
That's why Southwest Airlines has 9 daily nonstop flights from Manchester and Providence to Chicago Midway, so you can always catch a later flight. And you can count on us to get you there with our convenient nonstop flights and on-time service.
You are now free to move about the country.
Going to Burger Town. Want anything?
Oh, if they still have the Can My Butt Look Any Bigger meal, will you get me one?
Me too.
Instead, try the new Subway Fresh Fit Meal. Now with more tasty choices like new hearty wheat bread and low-fat yogurt. Subway, eat fresh.
When you're on the go, you need the convenience, quality, and pricing that you'll always find at Extra Mart. Convenience. Everything you need is priced right and ready to go. Quality. Extra Mart has their own Extra Cafe gourmet coffee, delicious Deli Joe sandwiches, and Extra Fuels gasoline. All this month at Extra Mart, Nestle Pure Life Spring Waters, specially priced at just $3.99 per case. Nestle Pure Life, satisfying your healthy thirst for life. In every corner of New England, Extra Mart is just around your corner.
It's Sunday night. You know where your sports are. Every Sunday at 11:25. Turn to the network you turn to all week long. Nesson and the new sports desk lights out. Sundays on Nesson. Your sports weekend isn't over until Nesson turns.
Last half of the first inning, some fans of the Springfield Falcons, the AHL's one of the great AHL teams. Raymond versus Remy, I like that too. We head to the last half of the first inning. Red Sox starting 9 brought to you by New England Dodge Dealers. It's Jacoby Ellsbury leading it off in left field. Dustin Pedroia at second base. David Ortiz, a DH. Mike Roll at third base. J.D. Drew in right. Kevin Youkilis at first base with Coco Crisp in center. Julio Lugo, shortstop batting eighth, and Kevin Cash does the catching. He bats ninth. Jacoby Ellsbury stands in on the left side. And the first pitch from Andy Sonnanstine, brought to you by Infinity.
19th start of the season, 5-9, but pitching very well recently. He's won 3 games in a row, and one of those wins against the Yankees where he went 8 innings, giving up only 2 hits and 1 run in that ball game. He's faced the Red Sox twice. He is 1-1 against Boston with a 7.71 ERA. That 3-game winning streak, wins against Oakland, New York, and Baltimore.
Jacoby Ellsbury has hit safely in each of his 10 games since being recalled from AAA Pawtucket on September the 1st. He's gone 14 for 35 during that time. Overall, 370. Pitch on the outside corner for a strike, 2-2. In 3 stints with the Red Sox, hit safely in 14 of 16 contests. On the right field line and foul back into the seats. Dustin Pedroia, then David Ortiz here in the bottom of the first inning.
Watching Sonnanstine for a couple of starts against Boston, I think his best pitch may be his slider. That's what he just threw right there to Jacoby Ellsbury. Ellsbury able to foul it off. You throw the fastball, the curveball, the slider, and the changeup.
Down low, ball 3, full count to Jacoby Ellsbury. It's the 8th pitch of the at-bat for Ellsbury, leadoff hitter for the Red Sox in the first. He chops it foul. Red Sox shut out last night for the 7th time this season by this guy. Scott Kazmir is the 3rd time the Red Sox have been shut out at Fenway Park. On the hands and popped up foul, backing out of play.
Yeah, also nice relief work by Wheeler and Reyes to close out the ball game, but the 7 strong from Scott Kazmir.
I don't want you down here during the game doing jumping jacks. Hollywood?
10th pitch of the at-bat.
I'm working on it.
And it looks like Ellsbury went around as he heads down to first base. Apparently he did not go around and will reach. Ball 4 as they check with third base Chad Fairchild.
Does he swing at this pitch?
I think he did.
Yeah, he certainly did. And the ball gets by Deanna Navarro, and Ellsbury down at first base.
Strikeout and a pass ball. It was charged to Deanna Navarro. A long at bat for Ellsbury, ends up reaching. And here's Dustin Pedroia as Tampa Bay's infield goes into double play depth. Pedroia takes ball one. Dustin starting the night hitting at .325. With 6 homers and 45 runs batted in.
Check on Ellsbury at first base. He's got 4 steals. He has not yet been caught in a Red Sox uniform.
And there for a strike, and it's a ball and a strike now to Pedroia. Pedroia had a hit here last night, going 1 for 4. .325 is 6th best in the American League and tops among American League rookies. As this one grounded to shortstop. On to first for the double play. Able to turn it 6-4-3, 2 down in the inning.
The Tampa Bay defense is brought to you by New England Ford dealers. They outlast in the American League with 104 errors on the season. Akinori Iwamura at third base. Josh Wilson, the shortstop. Brendan Harris at second. And Carlos Pena at first. Left to right, Kyle Crawford, B.J. Upton, and Delvin Young. And Deanna Navarro doing the catching for Sonnanstine.
2 down here in the last half of the first inning. David Ortiz, Red Sox DH, stands in. .318, 28 homers, and 98 runs batted in. Big Papi had the night off, at least from the starting lineup. Pinch hit in last night's game, was 0 for 1.
Now the loudest ovation of the night last night is when Big Papi came to the on-deck circle.
One of the only things the Red Sox fans had to cheer about here last night. There's a strike, and the count evens at 1-1. David with 218 career home runs as a DH, 5th most all time. It's one behind Don Baylor right now. As he takes ball 2, 2-1. Mike Lowell waits on deck. 2 outs, bases empty here in the Boston first inning. Three and 1. There's a strike and a full count. Well, Tampa Bay, as well as they have been playing lately, they find themselves now just a game back of the Baltimore Orioles. The Orioles have certainly fallen on hard times over the last 18 games. So while the Devil Rays have been winning, the Orioles have been losing. And Baltimore now has a chance to finish last. As David Ortiz with a 2-out base on balls heads down to first base. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by WB Mason. It's a September to remember at their new What a Bargain Super Clearance Center. So Ortiz on at first base with 2 down here in the bottom of the first inning, and brings up Mike Lowell. 321, 18 homers, and 103 runs batted in. Lowell grounding one up the middle and into center field. Josh Wilson, the shortstop, was swung around towards third base for Lowell to pull. And it's back up the middle and into center. Red Sox have 2 on with 2 down.
Now Mike Lowell had been struggling some recently, only 3 for his last 27, but gets the breaking ball here and a little bit toward the end of the bat. Weird spin on it, but it heads up the middle for the base hit. You see how far over Wilson was playing him to pull, and a big hole between second base and the shortstop. Ortiz able to move up to second and get in scoring position.
So Ortiz at second base, Lowell at first base, 2 down. J.D. Drew the batter. JD with last night off. Pitch in there for a strike. Red Sox leaving a lot of their lefties on the bench last night, dealing with Kazmir. JD at 254, 7 homers, and 49 runs batted in. Outside for ball, 1-1. Three with a pair of doubles in the last 3 games. Runs it inside, 2-1. And first inning pitches for Andy Sonnanstine. Next pitch will be the 24th. The first batter, Jacoby Ellsbury, took him 10 pitches deep. Fouled off to the left, and it's 2-2. Kevin Youkilis waits on deck. Two and two, the count, 2 down. And it's strike 3 for J.D. Drew. Sonnanstine gets out of the jam. Red Sox strand a pair. We played 1. Scoreless from Fenway.
New Diet Pepsi Max with ginseng and more caffeine.
Hello, banker. Good deal. So this is the perfect opportunity for us to tell you about the $5 Main State Lottery Deal or No Deal instant game with 2 ways to win up to $1 million, including a chance to win a trip to Hollywood to play Deal or No Deal with me, the banker, and all the models for up to $1 million. This is the ultimate game for the ultimate lottery player.
Dunkin' Donuts knows it's not easy being a regular, everyday working guy. To prove it, we tried this experiment with hip-hop star Jermaine Dupri.
Come on, girl. Come back, girl.
Do I get a ticket or something? Nah, we ain't got no ticket.
Made for the regular, everyday folks. The tasty new Bacon Lovers Supreme Omelet. America runs on Dunkin'.
For a chance to win great football prizes, visit DunkinDonuts.com. No purchase necessary.
Top half of the second inning as we are scoreless back at Fenway Park. The Devil Rays and Red Sox have played 1 as Delman Young leads it off, taps it foul. Well, teams with 1 hit tonight. It's Young, Harris, and Gomes to face Tim Wakefield in the inning as this one is popped up foul. It's 0-2. Delman Young has certainly had his problems against Tim Wakefield. He's 0 for 12. There's a swing and a miss. Strikes him out, make it 0 for 13. Second strikeout for Tim Wakefield. I can because you're sitting next to me. I don't think anybody else can.
I have a problem with headset? Okay.
I think so.
I'll take it off.
Having some technical problems with Jerry's microphone. So 1 down here in the second inning. Here's Brendan Harris, the second baseman. Drops in there for strike 1 to Harris. Wakefield with 2 strikeouts tonight. Got Carl Crawford in the first, strikes out Delman Young to begin the second. I think you're back.
Hello.
You're back.
Oh, I'm back.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Don. That was
What happened?
I had some good stuff on Delvin Young. It's too bad.
I stole it. I used it.
I know.
I heard you say it.
Yeah, you're a thief.
The deep left. Struck well. Up and gone into the monster seats. Brendan Harris strikes his 11th home run of the year and puts the Devil Rays on top 1-0.
Now, Brendan Harris had only been 1 for 12 off Wakefield, but he takes this ball into the monster seats to give the Devil Rays the 1-0 lead. Knuckleball stays about thigh high, and Harris all over it. For Wakefield, that's home run number 17 that he's allowed on the season.
Well, one down. Here's Johnny Gomes. The designated hitter, came into the game defensively last night in right field. He hits it .243, 15 homers and 41 runs batted in. Into left field, a base hit down towards the end of the bat for Johnny Gomes, who's got himself a 1-out single. And it's the third Tampa Bay hit of the night.
Well, last time Tim pitched against Tampa Bay down in Tropicana Field, that game they looked like they had absolutely no chance against him. I mean, it was unbelievable. And of course, the same thing happened in his follow-up game. I believe that was against the Chicago White Sox. But tonight, a little bit different story. The home run, now the base hit.
There's Deanna Navarro. The Tampa Bay catcher bats eighth. Runner goes in Gomes. The pitch in the dirt, throw down is not going to be in time. And Gomes steals second base quickly into scoring position.
Well, Gomes actually had a running lead towards second base. Wakefield did not see it and did not step off a throw to first base. So there's no chance of getting Gomes at all. His 9th steal of the season. Only been thrown out one time. And he had a walking lead towards second base that time.
Well, one down, Gomes at second. Pitch was a ball to Navarro, so 1-0. Down the left field line. Over is Ellsbury. That'll drop in for a hit. He picks it up, but Gomes coming around to score the second Tampa Bay run. As Gianna Navarro knocks in his 39th of the season and puts Tampa Bay on top 2-0.
Well, Navarro battling that bad wrist, hitting right-handed against Wakefield, as he did last night against Schilling. Drops the base hit down in the left field corner, and of course after the steal, Johnny Gomes has no problem scoring. And 2 quick runs for the Devil Rays.
So Navarro at first held on by Youkilis now. One down in the inning, and here's Josh Wilson. In the dirt is Cash to the backhand. Third time that Cash has caught Tim Wakefield since his contract was purchased from AAA Pawtucket. First time was on August 17th. Marabelli originally went on the DL. Cash couldn't catch it, but it's a strike.
And the first time he caught him ever was down in a game in Tampa Bay. And kind of a shaky first inning, but then settled down nicely after that.
Popped up foul off to the right, backing out of play. 1-2. Josh Wilson, 26 years old, claimed off waivers beginning of May from the Washington Nationals. There goes the runner at first. This one sent foul down the right field line, backing out of play.
Well, there's no question that they're going to run and continue to run. They always do if they get base runners against Wakefield. As I mentioned last night, Tampa Bay is 3rd in the league in steals.
They trail LA, who is number 1, and Baltimore, who is number 2.
Wilson drives one to deep left, sending Ellsbury back from the scoreboard. Can't make the catch. A ricochet comes off quickly. Navarro's headed for third base. It's a double for Josh Wilson. And Wakefield getting hit around here a little bit in the second inning.
Yeah, and Jacoby had a little bit extra room back there. I think he thought he was right on top of that left field wall. He did have a few more steps to go back, but the line drive gets up over his head and off the scoreboard. So after the strikeout, it's been a home run and 3 straight hits.
We get somebody up already. Akinori Iwamura. That's second time through now for Tim Wakefield. Ball 2, 2-0. Iwamura flied out to right first time up as Kyle Snyder is up in the Red Sox pen here in the second inning. Swing and a miss, and it's 2-1. Well, 21 innings pitched against the Devil Rays, 1 earned run prior to tonight. 2 quick ones here in the second inning on the first 12 pitches of the inning. Through the right side into right field for a base hit. Navarro will score. Josh Wilson is stopped at third as the Devil Rays take a 3-0 lead.
You know, Don, last time out against the Orioles, only 3 2/3 for Wakefield, and I questioned in that game whether he was 100% and whether his back was 100%. And he said yes. He said the next day that he felt fine. And you have to wonder. I mean, this guy was on a tremendous run, and then all of a sudden you have back-to-back starts after missing a start because of a bad lower back. And got a hit around good last time against Baltimore, and now a team that he's dominated already has 3 runs on the board here in the second inning. Could be coincidence. We'll see.
Tavares making his way out to the pen. He may be used here if the Red Sox have to get into that pen as quickly as it appears they may need to. Tampa Bay with 6 hits and 5 of them coming in this inning. They've scored 3 runs. They're looking for more. It's first and third, still just 1 out. Here's Carl Crawford. Crawford struck out swinging in the first. Right side to Pedroia. Flips to second for 1. Got to hurry up with Crawford and no chance. Run scores. Tampa Bay pulls ahead 4-0.
Very little chance you're going to double up Kyle Crawford on a ball that's not an absolute bullet, maybe right at the second baseman. This ball not hit all that hard, and a couple of bounces to Pedroia. They try to quicken it up as much as they can, but way too much speed from Crawford going down the line.
There's Carlos Pena, the 8th man to bat here in the top half of the second inning for Tampa Bay. He singled his first time up. They pitch out, nothing doing.
49 steals for Crawford, leads the American League.
Time Colin Crawford was taken off.
Anytime a pitcher holds the ball that long, you're certainly going to see the batter call timeout. And that's exactly what Pena did there.
Inside 2-0 to Carlos Pena. So Wakefield's pitch count rising. There's the run total for Tampa Bay here in the second. 4 quick runs. As Pena fouls it off to the left. Sonnanstine in the dugout waiting to come on back. It's happened pretty quickly. It's only been about 12 minutes. We'll check on first. Back to the bag. It's Carl Crawford very close.
Yeah, Crawford elected to go back standing up and made it close.
Back off Wakefield's glove. And pick it up on the third base side and just get him at first to end the inning. With the damage done, Tampa Bay scores 4 big ones in the second. It's 4-0 Devil Rays.
The first sport utility vehicle. The first full-time four-wheel drive. The first SUV with full-time ABS. And now, Jeep introduces the industry's first lifetime powertrain warranty. It's the best warranty in the business. So come and check out our largest lineup of Jeep vehicles ever and have a lifetime of fun out there.
I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? Ketchup and mayo. Nuggets. Ketchup and mayo. Nuggets. Dip it in that barbecue sauce. Ketchup and mayo. What? Dip it in that barbecue sauce. McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? Chicken McNuggets.
When you're on the go, you need the convenience, quality, and pricing that you'll always find at Extra Mart. Convenience. Everything you need is priced right and ready to go. Quality. Extra Mart has their own Extra Cafe gourmet coffee, delicious Deli Joe sandwiches, and Extra Fuels gasoline. All this month at Extra Mart, Nestle Pure Life Spring Waters, specially priced at just $3.99 per case. Nestle Pure Life, satisfying your healthy thirst for life. In every corner of New England, Extra Mart is just around your corner.
Tired of leaving your social life to chance? For over 30 years, Great Expectation has offered you complete choice. Join the thousands of members who have formed lifelong relationships with Great Expectations. Visit them at greatexpectations.com.
Last half of the second inning back at Fenway. It's 4-0 Tampa Bay on top as Kevin Youkilis, Coco Crisp, and Julio Lugo try to get some of it back. Sonnanstine back on the hill after throwing 25 first inning pitches. Youkilis takes strike one. Starts the night hitting at .287. 16 homers and 77 runs batted in. That's a fly ball to right. Delman Young makes the catch for the first out. Sonnanstine was able to induce a double play by Dustin Pedroia. Red Sox still left 2 men on in the first inning, unable to score against Sonnanstine. One down for Coco Crisp. 269, 6 homers, and 56 runs batted in. This has been hot over the last 6 games, 8 for his last 19. Sonnanstine starts off ahead again. Two and one to Coco Crisp. Third career start for Sonnanstine against the Red Sox. Comes in with a 1-1 record. 7 2/3 innings pitched, giving up 12 hits and 10 earned runs. This one sliced foul off to the left, back and out of play.
Had one good game against the Red Sox, one bad game against the Red Sox.
August 15th here at Fenway earned his second win as he beat Daisuke 6-5. It was a 6 2/3 effort. 2 runs, 4 hits. They're taking a 2-run shot off him. Breaking ball outside. It's full count now to Crisp. Well, the Devil Rays out to the fast start tonight, scoring 4 times in the top half of the second inning. Crisp lines one down the right field line towards the pole. It is off the wall or off the pole. Throw goes to second. And the first base umpire wants to talk to everybody because he's not sure. He's calling all the other umpires in. He put his hands up. That's all he's done so far, and now called everybody in.
Well, obviously, if it looked like a foul ball, I think it hit somebody down that right field line. Let's take another look. Oh, but the question is, it hit a person, but did he reach over and did he interfere with it hitting the pole? That becomes a question.
I'm going to say it's a foul ball.
No, it didn't look like from that angle he did. I mean, he's sitting right in front of the pole and he reaches over, and the question is, does he reach over and interfere with the ball hitting the pole or not? That's the question, and the umpires are trying to say right now that no, it's a foul ball. And I think Terry may be arguing that other point. Because if the fan reaches over, it's in the field of play, and the ball is going to hit the pole, it should be a home run. It's hard to tell from that angle whether it was going to be or not. One thing for sure, he took it right off the face.
Greg Gibson, that first base umpire, got down there and tried to get a good look. They called everybody else together to make sure. There's Crisp again with a 3-2. Chops it this time at Harris at second base. And this time he's out, 2 down.
At 5:30 today, the Globe 10.0 presented by Verizon tackle the top 10 hottest topics from today, but they saved an extra point for us. With the big guys up front on the Patriots offensive line get enough credit. Stay tuned for Sports Desk tonight to hear Tom Caron and Kevin Dupont tack on the extra point.
2 down here in the last half of the second inning. Here's Julio Lugo. He'll take strike 1 from Andy Sonnanstine.
You know, looking at that, it's very tough to tell from the angle, but my point is, as you can understand, if the fan reached out and interfered with the ball before it hits the pole, then you've got a legitimate argument.
Softly chopped left side. Wilson on the run. And in time to get Lugo. It's a 1-2-3 second for Sonnanstine. We played 2, and it's 4-0 Devil Rays.
I will raise you 4 cheese puffs.
$20.
Whoa. Cheese puffs are 5? I thought they were 1.
No, man, cheese puffs are 5. They're always 5.
Well, then what are the ones?
The pretzels are the ones.
I thought pretzels were snacks.
Oh, what? Come on, man, there are no snacks.
Well, and what have I been eating?
The 10s, George. You've been eating the 10s.
There's a better place to play. Foxwoods Resort Casino, home of the only poker room in New England. Check out the action at foxwoods.com.
Louie, 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 it's complete, can't be beat. Dresser, mirror, sleigh, bed, nightstand, and chest, $9.90, $9.99. Louie, 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 it's complete, can't be beat. Dresser, mirror, sleigh, bed, nightstand, and chest, $9.90, $9.99, $9.90, $9.90, $9.90.
Mr. Francona, what do you look for in a player?
5 tools: speed, throwing, playing the field, hitting for average, and power.
I can hit for power. Wow, I hit over the Sullivan Tire sign.
You drove it out of the whole ballpark.
At Sullivan Tire, we're always here to get you there.
You always get me there, Paul.
Friday night is your last chance to watch the Sox on the big screen of a Showcase Cinema. Don't miss the Red Sox take on the Yankees live from Fenway Park Friday night at 7 for NESN HD Game Night Red Sox Live. Check out NESN.com for a list of participating theaters.
That's going to be our only Yankee game of that series, too.
Yeah, we get the other 2 off as Fox will be in on Saturday and ESPN for that Sunday night game.
What was that? This one is in the air to shallow right center. And in from right comes J.D. Drew for the first out of the inning. Did you catch that sign by chance?
No, I was talking about the weekend. I don't pay attention to signs. Seems like you do, but
no,
I don't.
I saw our producer's name on there, Russ Ken, that caught my eye. 18th anniversary. Happy anniversary.
Whose anniversary?
Theirs.
Oh, I thought it was Russ's 19th anniversary. Yeah, 19 years. Very confusing sign.
It was. I had a lot of stuff going on. Delvin Young struck out swinging first time up. And a swing and a miss. 2-1. Last time Delvin Young was up, your mic was off. You were making some points about Delvin Young.
Yeah, I forgot what they were.
It's 2-2.
Oh, no, I know what I was saying. He was 0 for 12 against Wakefield. Now make it 0 for 13 after the strikeout. It was not big stuff. It was just throwing out some numbers.
One of the at-bats that he had against Tim Wakefield down in Tampa Bay, it really looked like he did not want to be in that game.
That last at-bat that he had, I remember that one in particular. It's almost like, please, let's end this thing.
A little better luck this time.
Yeah, give him credit. I mean, you know, he had a very difficult time down there against Wakefield. We just highlighted his last at bat down there, and he strikes out in the first at bat today, but picks up the base hit.
That's 7 hits now for the Devil Rays through 2 1/3 innings. Got a base runner with 1 down. Here's Brendan Harris with a solo home run off Tim Wakefield as part of the 4-run second inning. Starting and stopping at first was Young. Swing and a miss for Harris. Tim Wakefield, the all-time wins leader against Tampa Bay with 19 victories. Last 4 starts, 4-0 with a 1.65 ERA. There goes Young as Harris taps it foul off himself. There's action in the Red Sox pen once again. Same guy, Kyle Snyder, who's up last inning. Harris with a swing and a miss. 3rd strikeout for Tim Wakefield. 2 down here in the 3rd.
Knuckleball again from Wakefield. This one almost acts like a curveball as it goes away from Brendan Harris. Strikeouts coming to Crawford, Young, and now Harris.
2 down, Delman Young at first base. Here's Johnny Gomes, single to left field, first time up. As he takes strike 1 from Wakefield. I've seen it many times before, even when Wakefield has started off badly. You never know, all of a sudden he figures it out. We'll opt 4 or 5 innings for you.
If I'm not mistaken, Don, excuse me, last time in Baltimore, the first guy up behind Wakefield was Kyle Snyder. Same thing tonight.
Top for a ball, 1-1. For Wakefield, last time out, his shortest outing of the season by far. 3 2/3 innings at Baltimore. That was his first no decision of the season. Boston Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by Nissan and by Dunkin' Donuts. Two outs here in the top half of the third inning. Delman Young at first base. And a count of 1-2 to Johnny Gomes. There goes Young. The pitch is a ball, and the throw to second is not in time. Another stolen base for the Devil Rays. Their second of the game.
Number 8 on the season for Delman Young. Pretty good jump. The backhand by Cash. He knows he has the rush, the one hop to Pedroia, and just kind of waiting to see if Delman Young will come off that bag. Hits the bag but keeps the back leg on it. He gets in scoring position.
Gomes at the plate as the other stolen base tonight for Tampa Bay. That's with Delman Young now in scoring position. 2 down here in the top of the third. Popped up foul. That'll get back and out of play into the seats. We're here at Fenway Park in Boston. Don Orsillo, Jerry Remy, and Tina Cervasio bringing you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition with Dolby Digital 5.1 surround sound on NESN. Tampa Bay jumping out on top with 4 runs in the top half of the second inning. Hopefully a pretty good pitch, and Wakefield was headed to the dugout. Still ball 3 and a full count now. 8th pitch of the at bat. There's strike 3. Back-to-back Ks for Wakefield. We played 2.5, 4-0 Tampa Bay.
Get more energy at mbzip.com.
Now that the weather is cooling down, savings on Bruins mini plan tickets are heating up. Choose from flexible 6-game, 10-game, or half-season packages starting at $201. Score big and catch your own slice of the ice this season. Call 617-624-BEAR or go online to bostonbruins.com today.
Mr. Woodcock's mission is to turn boys.
Well, basketball is just a round sack of air, like many of you.
Into men.
Pick up the pace, Netterman.
But when he meets his future son-in-law...
Some grip you got there. We used to call it the dead fish.
Tough love.
You're going down, Woodcock. You must like getting spanked, Farley. I guess it runs in the family.
Has never been tougher.
Ow! It's me! It's John! What are you doing?
It's dark. Instinct took over.
What about when I said it's me? It's John.
There could be a burglar named John.
Mr. Woodcock. Rated PG-13. Only in theaters this Friday.
Get more energy at mbzip.com.
The Stop and Shop Family Foundation, proud sponsor of the Deutsche Bank Championship, has raised more than $2 million for children over the past 2 years, thanks to the support of the corporate partners like Energizer. Stop and Shop, the official supermarket of the Boston Red Sox.
Good-looking balloon lid. We head to the last half of the third inning. And it's Kevin Cash who leads it off. Takes strike one from Andy Sonnanstine. 4-0 Tampa Bay on top. As Cash gets his first at bat of the night, he comes in 2 for 20. Cash has 1 RBI since joining the Red Sox.
Well, of course, this being September 11th and prior to the ball game, the Red Sox having a moment of silence for all those who lost their life in that terrible tragedy. And I'll never forget that day as long as I live. We were in New York that night, got rained out for the ball game, and we were heading to Kennedy Airport to take off about 1 o'clock in the morning. The skies had cleared by that time, and it was just a beautiful, beautiful night. Crisp, cool. And we had to travel down that night to Tampa Bay, and we got into Tampa Bay fairly late. I'd say probably be out 4 o'clock in the morning. Next morning I got up and I called down for my bags, and Bellman came up and he said, "We're under attack." And I said, "What do you mean? I have to sleep." I said, "What do you mean we're under attack?" He says, "Have you had the TV on?" I said, "No." It was about 9 o'clock, somewhere in that area. Put the TV on, and I just disbelief of what we were seeing. And you know, that night before we were just there in New York City, and it was a terrible night, and it cleared out. It was just a beautiful night. It was the stars. It was, you know, it was nice fall, crisp, clear days, nights, and you sat down in Tampa Bay and you just watched that all day long on television in disbelief, and the foolishness that was going around. Are we going to play? Are we not going to play? And of course, nobody was going to play baseball. And we actually were down there for a couple of days because you couldn't fly. We ended up taking the train all the way back to, I believe, Baltimore. We're lucky to get a charter flight from Baltimore to Boston to Providence, and then a bus from Providence back here to the ballpark. And it's one of those days in your life you'll never forget.
No doubt about it. Absolutely. And in fact, the Red Sox had left the Chicago White Sox, who stayed in the hotel we had. They came in, and then ended up having to leave the hotel, and they were in the streets of New York a lot of that day, like so many were. Right field, deep for Ellsbury. Back goes Young, and that ball on his birthday is out of the yard. Third home run in the major leagues for Jacoby Ellsbury.
Jacoby Ellsbury has that slight uppercut swing, and when you get a ball about thigh high to him with that type of swing, like this pitch here, that's the ball he can drive. And he drives it into the bullpen of the Devil Rays. So Ellsbury certainly has been a spark plug for the Red Sox. 11-game hitting streak. The home run, number 3 on the season, and as Don mentioned, on his birthday.
Jacoby Ellsbury, born on September the 11th. Trot Nixon's son Chase was actually born on the September 11th of 2001. And as this one is grounded softly down the third baseline, Iwamura gloves and can do nothing with it. Had he barehanded, might have had at least a chance to throw, but gathered it with the glove and could do nothing.
Now, I still think even with the glove he had a chance, but that maybe he couldn't get a handle on the baseball. He just elected not to make the throw to first base, and it may have been a close play. He stepped back first, then he charges with the glove, but I don't think he had a proper handle on the baseball to make the throw.
Well, the home run by Ellsbury has brought life here to the Red Sox in the last half of the third. Pedroia's reached. And here's David Ortiz. Swing and a miss. Ortiz walked his first time up.
A very good pitch there by Sonnanstine. You know, everybody geared up. You got something going. Ortiz steps to the plate. The crowd's going nuts, and he gets an off-speed pitch, a changeup on the first pitch.
Inside, it's a ball and a strike. Sonnanstine up over 50 pitches now at 51, with one out here in the last half of the third inning. Inside, 2-1. The league leaders are brought to you by Olympia Sports. Batting average, American League leaders. Right in a row, 6, 7, and 8. All Red Sox. Pedroia at 325, Lowe at 323, Ortiz at 318. League leader Magglio Ordonez at 359. Ortiz chops it to first base. Pena will go to second for one. The return throw with Sonnanstine covering is in time. They turn it. It's 3-6-1, and the Red Sox are gone in the third. They get a run on the home run by Ellsbury. It's 4-1 Tampa Bay.
The typical family has $100 of change in their house. At TD Bank North, we've eliminated dozens of fees, so you won't lose more of those nickels and dimes. Banking that's faster, easier, hassle-free. We're TD Bank North.
Summer in Maine means country fairs and harness racing throughout the state. Rides, rides, and more rides for the young at heart. Great food and family fun. Maine's fair season is your best value for the whole family. What are you waiting for? There's a country fair going on right now. Fair fun and live harness racing all week at the Oxford Fair, featuring Maine's finest 2- and 3-year-olds. Harness racing, it's fun to the finish.
It takes more than quality home furnishings to make a room look great. It takes an eye for design. Meet Allison Aramita, a professional interior designer and buyer for Dorsey Furniture. With over 20 years experience in the field, Allison seeks out the newest fashions and national design trends and puts them on display in over 30 beautifully decorated collections. So stop by and see what Allison and all of us here at Dorsey Furniture have on display for you. Professional designs with you in mind, only at Dorsey Furniture, Route 1A, Holden.
The typical family has $100 of change in their house. At TD Bank North, we've eliminated dozens of fees, so you won't lose more of those nickels and dimes. Banking that's faster, easier, hassle-free. We're TD Bank North.
Join Nesson Thursday night at 7 for the complete game rebroadcast of rookie Clay Buchholz's no-hitter on September 1st. Relive this rookie magic and watch a promising prospect pitch his way into the Red Sox record books on a special night at Fenway. That's Thursday night at 7, only on Nesson.
Top half of the fourth inning. Clay Buchholz certainly will never forget it, nor will we, as the Devil Rays have a 4-1 advantage. This one floats up over the head of Deanna Navarro. He singled to drive in a run in his first at bat in the second inning, part of that 4-run second inning for the Devil Rays. This one a fair ball. Jumps up into the seats, comes back out. They'll give him second base. And Navarro stands at second to begin things here in the fourth. Let's check back in with Tina.
Jacoby Ellsbury, impressive on offense and willing to sacrifice his body in the field. Tonight he had some room between himself and the left field wall, but last night Ellsbury learned that the Green Monster has teeth.
It does. You know, that's one of the things when you're going hard into it, you know it's not going to give. So running into steal, but you know, it's just one of those plays where, you know, I thought I could get the ball, and you know, it was just a couple inches off.
Doesn't slow you down at all,
no, I've hit plenty of walls before, and you know, I'm sure it's not going to be the last time.
Well, a quick base hit here for Josh Wilson that gets Navarro to third base, and all of a sudden it's first and third. That wall certainly is unforgiving out there. Also little knobs on there, and everything else you got to deal with to hold up the scores and everything else. As Jacoby Ellsbury learns all about it.
Almost identical plays last night, banging into the Toronto loss record. Tonight, not quite reaching the wall as it gets over his head.
Look at those knobs that jet out. They're unforgiving as it gets. You've seen so many run into them over the years.
That's the only place in the ballpark that doesn't have padding. That left field scoreboard, the whole area.
Tim Wakefield in an instant jam here. First and third, the 8-9 men are 4 for 4. As Zakanori Iwamura has a hit and sends one over the glove of Euclid to the fair ball. From third base comes Navarro with the 5th Tampa Bay run. And being stopped at third base is Wilson. It's Akinori Iwamura who ends up at second at base, and it's now a 5-1 Tampa Bay lead.
Now we'll see how they score this. Will this be the first error of the season on Euclid at first base? They got to give him a double. Ball just goes right underneath the glove of Kevin Euclid.
Here comes Terry Francona. So last time for Tim Wakefield, he lasted just 3 2/3. And if he comes out here, will not have gotten that far this time. Works out to be 3+ as he departs. Being charged with 5 runs so far on 10 hits. It's a 5-1 Tampa Bay lead, and a pitching change from Fenway Park early in this one.
How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? It's not as crazy as it sounds.
I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. Log on and get your success kit.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now.
Text Tony40 to 40100 and get a real gangsta tone of the week.
Me, I want what's coming to me. What's coming to you? The world, Chico. And everything in it.
Text Tony40 from your mobile phone and send it to 40100.
The world, Chico. And everything in it.
Turn non-winning $5 and $10 Red Sox instant tickets for the Mass Lottery into cash with every Red Sox victory in the $1 Million Double Play. Learn how to play at masslottery.com and stay tuned and listen after every Red Sox victory to see if you're a winner. Please play responsibly.
5-1 Tampa Bay on top. We're in the midst of the top half of the 4th inning. Still nobody out. It's a 2nd and 3rd situation now. The new pitcher for the Red Sox, Kyle Snyder.
Snyder's 44th appearance of the season in 50 2/3 innings, 42 hits allowed. Opponents have hit 225 on Snyder, and his record stands at 2-3. Last outing coming on the 6th of September against Baltimore. Inning and a third in that game. No runs, a walk and a strikeout against the Orioles. And into a tough spot here, 2nd and 3rd, nobody out, and already a run in this inning for the D-Rays.
Tim Wakefield leaving after 3+ innings, 10 hits so far, charged with 5 runs. Did not walk anybody, struck out 4. And Kyle Snyder will first deal with Carl Crawford, who was 0 for 2. He struck out, reached on a fielder's choice, and picked up his 78th RBI of the season. Going into that fielder's choice in the 2nd inning. A strike as Crawford was getting the arms out of the way, grabs the inside corner. It's Josh Wilson at third base, Akinori Iwamura at second base. To first, and Euclid, the runner back, and tags first for the first out of the inning. No advance for the base runners. Here comes Carlos Pena.
Let's see if they walk Pena at first base open and try to set up a double play. BJ up to the right-hander on deck. They're not going to put him on. They're going to pitch to him and put the shift on with 2 men in scoring position.
And tonight with a single in the 1st inning, grounded back to the mound in the 2nd. swing and a miss at the first offering from Kyle Snyder.
Change up from Snyder on the first pitch. Well, maybe not the change up. Maybe a little cut fastball right there.
Cash on the backswing, getting him in the glove. Two for 5 so far against Kyle Snyder in his career. A couple of strikeouts. Snyder's worked 3 scoreless innings in his last 3 appearances. Over the last 9 games, the ERA at 6.99. 8 earned runs in 10 1/3 innings pitch. Ball 2 and it's 2-1. Left-handed batters against Snyder hitting at just 192. Better against lefties than righties. Righties hitting at 248 against Snyder, but lefties at 192. Wilson at third, Iwamura at second with 1 out. Into the check swing foul, and it's 2-2. Snyder has a victory against Tampa Bay this season. There's 2 wins, one on April 20th against the Yankees, one on July 28th at Tropicana Field in Tampa Bay, both in relief. Season high in innings pitched is 2. He's done that 5 different times. Wilson at third, Iwamura at second, 1 down. Pena drives one deep and far to center field. Back goes Coco Crisp. Looking up, that ball is gone. The 39th home run of the year for Carlos Pena is a 3-run shot, and it puts the Devil Rays on top 8-1.
Well, the Red Sox elect to pitch to Pena at first base open, and Pena makes him pay on the 3-run home run. It looks like a slider from Kyle Snyder, and it is, and Pena to straightaway center field. Pena continues this spectacular season, 39 home runs, and now 109 runs batted in, and a huge lead early in this game for Tampa Bay.
30 of the 39 home runs against right-handed pitchers. As B.J. Upton couldn't hold up, goes around. What a season it's been for Carlos Pena. Saw some action with the Red Sox last year, but in a numbers game, just not have a chance to play here on a regular basis. He's not going to this year. And was not brought back by the Red Sox. Gets a chance to play every day in Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay didn't have a spot for him either as they went to spring training. He was a non-roster invitee. The reason to get on the team, Greg Norton had the knee injury and the knee surgery. And they dipped down to Durham to bring him up.
That's how crazy this game is. I mean, you just never know. I mean, a guy that was probably not going to make the team, and look at the year he's had. I'm sure Pena taking great pleasure at hitting it here at Fenway Park.
I remember last year saying that this was certainly the highlight of his career at that point. The walk-off home run, something he dreamed about as a kid here at Fenway Park, and actually did it last season in a Red Sox uniform. One of the Tigers and the A's, and just never seemed to get into a stride. Got himself back in AAA a couple of times. Found his stride now. Swing and a miss. Snyder strikes out B.J. Upton for the second out of the inning.
Trademark curveball that time from Snyder for the strikeout. It's B.J. Upton among the league leaders in strikeouts. 133 now on the season.
Two down for Delman Young. Well, Tampa Bay has been able to do what they have not been able to do very much. That's chased Tim Wakefield from a game. Wakefield is charged with 7 of the 8 runs the Devil Rays have.
Well, the question was tossed around at Francona in his meeting prior to the game about Wakefield. It's almost like people feel like it's a lock. There's no locks in baseball. No matter what the success rate has been in the past, you never know from game to game. And tonight, Tampa Bay, who looked so bad last time against Tim, a different story tonight.
Well, the pitching line is brought to you by Nissan, and these are the numbers. 10 hits, 7 runs in 3+ innings. He threw 65 pitches. And Wakefield on the hook came in at 16-10. Green light, 3-0, and Young fouls it off. Brendan Harris waits on deck. Tampa Bay has put together 2 4-run innings so far tonight. Foul, full count. Another long wait for Andy Sonnanstine as his team racks up some more runs. Waves of that pitch and strikes out back-to-back Ks for Snyder with the damage done. A 4-run top of the 4th. And Tampa Bay's got an 8-1 lead.
Hear about Fensky?
No.
Got hurt, missed work. Thought his major medical was enough. Poor guy. Didn't have Aflac.
What does Aflac do?
Let's say this is major medical, right? Well, see the hole? That's where Aflac comes in. Helps pay for groceries, rent, all kinds of bills. Major medical? Poor Fensky. He thought he had enough coverage.
Aflac. Ask about it at work.
You want more? You got it.
Bob's Abbey Road bedroom could sell for $5,000 at one of those fancy stores.
Less!
Not $5,000.
Less!
Not $4,000.
Less!
Not even $3,000.
Less!
It's only $19.99. That's more for less. The competition?
Busted!
Now that's what I call more.
It's how to compete with the big dog and daddy.
Check out the 2008 Ford Super Duty during Ford Truck Month.
This truck is the big dog daddy.
With the most payload and the most towing in its class, nothing can outperform the big Ford Super Duty. Plus, it's a leader in total quality.
Heck, this is nicer than my tour bus.
Now get up to $5,000 cash back on Ford Super Duty, only during Truck Month at your local Ford dealer.
It's time to run with the big dog.
From the people on the Green Monster comes W.B. Mason's What a Bargain Super Clearance Center. You will save up to 75% on hundreds and hundreds of new and used office furniture and equipment located in Boston at 647 Summer Street across from the Boston Athletic Club. There's plenty of free parking. Who but W.B. Mason's What a Bargain store.
Works out to be an 18-minute wait for Andy Sonnanstine. He certainly doesn't mind. He's got a 7-run lead to deal with here. He heads into the last half of the 4th inning. Lowell, Drew, and Youkilis be along. Oh, the single to center field first time up. One of 3 Boston hits as the Red Sox bat here in their half of the 4th, being out hit 11-3. And at this point, perhaps wishing the rain had not stopped. Slashes a foul back to the screen. Yankees tonight with a 4-2 advantage so far over Toronto. They're in the 4th inning at Rogers Center. ripped up the middle and into center field. Rolls 2 for 2.
Looks like the cut fastball that time from Sonnanstine, and up the middle for the second hit of the night for Mike Lowell.
J.D. Drew struck out looking in the first inning. One of 2 strikeouts so far tonight for Andy Sonnanstine. Check swing in for a hit into left field. Up to second goes Lowell. First 2 Red Sox have reached here in the bottom of the 4th.
An excuse me swing by J.D. Drew on a high changeup from Sonnanstine. See this ball stay up high. J.D. Drew actually wants to check the swing. He makes contact and picks up the base hit to left field. We'll take good luck anytime. Red Sox need base runners. They need to peck away, get a bomb, and get back in the ballgame.
First 2 have reached, both on base hits. Brings us to Kevin Youkilis. Fly to right first time up. Youkilis lifts it in the air to shallow right. Delman Young coming in. Makes the catch. He dropped it. He's out. Not in long enough. It was on the transfer from the hand from the glove. He dropped the baseball. The call made by Gibson, who got out there.
I think this is a good call. Delman Young has it right there. He squeezes it. And then as he makes the transfer to the throwing hand, that's when he drops it. You know, Delman Young has 16 outfield assists on the year. B.J. Upton has 11 in center field. They've been challenging those guys a lot, and they've been responding a lot.
One down, first and second. Coco Crisp, the batter. Let's check out tonight's Aflac trivia question. And our question tonight, Tim Wakefield has 2 career losses against Tampa Bay. The second was April 20th of 06. When was the first? He was on the hook tonight as he departs after 3+ innings. Red Sox down 8-1. As Crisp takes ball 1, and it's 1-1. Nice road start for Andy Sonnanstine. He defeated Phil Hughes at the Yankee Stadium 9-1. Up to plenty of run support that night too. And a career high 8 innings and allowed just an unearned run on 2 hits. Just a .247 opponent's batting average on the road. Ahead of Crisp, 1-2. Lifts it foul off to the left, and will do it again with a count of 1-2. Will Lugo waits on deck. Red Sox batting in the bottom of the 4th inning, trailing 8-1. Breaking ball outside. It's 2-2. Sonnanstine, originally drafted by Tampa Bay in the 13th round of 2004's June draft out of Kent State University. And with 2 on, 1 away. Late swing, foul. Rained here much of the day, and right across the 6 o'clock hour tonight, lightly raining as they're working on the field after they've taken the tarp off, and precipitation free ever since. It's been raining. Devil Rays runs to right field. Delman Young won't get there. It's in for a hit. Mike Lowell stopped at third. The Red Sox have him loaded on their 3rd hit of the inning.
Down by the 7 runs. DeMarlo Hale being very cautious with Mike Lowell. The base is now loaded. The base hit here by Coco Crisp on the line. Delman Young has to go to his right to make the play. And of course, you can't take any chances at all when you're down by 7. We mentioned the assist number 2 for Delman Young of 16. Once Lowell reads that it's going to drop in, that's when he takes off. And of course, once Hale sees that, he has to hold him up.
Jim Hickey, the pitching coach, out there to talk to Sonnanstine.
Get the Sunday Globe's award-winning sports coverage every week. Call 800-984-5335 today for 50% off home delivery. The Boston Sunday Globe. Start the week off right.
Bases filled with Red Sox with 1 down here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Julio Lugo grounded out to shortstop first time up. Red Sox trying to chip away as they trail by 7 runs. It's ball 1 to Lugo. Sonnanstine has had a pair of long waits tonight as his team scored 4 runs in the 2nd, 4 runs in the 4th. Falls behind Lugo, 2-0. At third base, Drew at second base, Crisp at first, 1 down. Outside again, all been in the same spot, 3-0. There's a strike, 3-1. Bases loaded, 1 out. And the 3-1 pitch to Julio Lugo. Fouled off to the right. There's a full count now.
Lugo sitting all over that 3-1 fastball. It's a little cut fastball, and he just fouls it straight back.
Lowell at third, Drew at second, Crisp at first, 1 out, last of the 4th. Sonnanstine wants to talk to Deanna Navarro. 3-2. Breaking ball to left. Crawford won't get there. Falls in for a hit. From third comes Lowell. Red Sox get their second run. Well, it froze there for a second. Crawford wasn't sure how hard it was hit. And lands in front of him as Lugo drives in a run.
After a lot of fastballs in that at bat to Lugo, a 3-2 breaking ball, and Lugo with the soft line drive to left field. Well, left the bat, I thought Crawford was going to have a chance at it, but it was toward the end of the bat for Lugo, as you can see, and it drops in front of him. So one base at a time for the Red Sox. Everybody moves up one. They get a run on the board.
Here's Kevin Cash, struck out first time up as he takes strike one. Four hits in the inning and a run. Only out. Fly out to right by Kevin Youkilis. Outside, a ball and a strike. There is action for the first time in Tampa Bay's pen. Scott Doman has grabbed a baseball. Cash with a swing and a miss.
More of a curveball that time, and no contact by Cash. See if he comes back with another breaking ball.
Doesn't. It's away. 2-2. Going to work hard in this inning as he did in the first. Pitch count almost to 80s at 78. Through 3 1/3. Outside, full count.
Only threw a 3-2 breaking ball to Lugo. Let's see what he does to Cash.
Three and two, the count, one down, bases loaded. Sonnanstine wants to talk to Navarro. Back and forth they go.
Now here's a guy right now that's rattled. You know, he's got the big lead. Bases loaded. Give it up a run. A couple of meetings unclear on what they want to throw.
Drew at third. Crisp at second. Lugo at first. A run in. One down. Line into right field, a base hit. Drew from third. Crisp from second base. Lugo stopped at third. It's a two-run single for Kevin Cash. Red Sox right back in it. It's now 8-4.
Well, he made Cash look bad at a breaking ball earlier in that at bat, but he couldn't get another one to put him away. On the 3-2 count, he goes to the fastball, and Cash rips it to the left of Carlos Pena at first base. Pena dives. He can't make the play after that 2 runs across.
That snaps an 0 for 12 stretch for Kevin Cash. And he picks up RBIs 2 and 3 in a Red Sox uniform. A 3-run 4th inning so far for the Red Sox, who have runners at first and third, still just 1 out.
There's a sign that he might be done. Joe Madden wants the catcher to kill some time as the Doman continues to throw in the bullpen.
Doman has not been up that long. Boston Red Sox baseball in Nesson is brought to you by your New England Dodge dealers. Olympia Sports, the official sporting goods retailer of the New England Sports Network. And by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. And here comes Joe Madden. It is indeed the night for Andy Sonnanstine.
Sonnanstine's looking like in disbelief.
As he heads out, this call to the bullpen is brought to you by New England Ford dealer. Visit your local Ford store. Go to newenglandford.com to register to win tickets for the September 16th race in Loudon, New Hampshire. Scott Dillman will be in when we come back. It's now 8-4 Tampa Bay.
This is Text to Win Challenge, and if you know how to text, you could be next. Your phone is your ticket to win this amazing 50-inch plasma TV. Just pick up your mobile phone and correctly answer 2 trivia questions in a row, and bam, you're entered to win. You can enter up to 10 times per weekly challenge. One of our lucky weekly winners will get a chance to win an all-expense-paid trip for 4 to the biggest pro football game of the year. So you better text. You could be next.
Just text TV31 to 79608.
Nothing is more exciting than winning a freestyle cruise on Norwegian Cruise Line. Correctly answer 2 trivia questions in a row and you're entered to win a Caribbean cruise. You can dine or just unwind, all while visiting exotic destinations. With NCL, you're free to whatever. We're giving one away every month. So you better text. You could be next to win a freestyle cruise on the Text to Win Challenge.
Just text WIN31 to 79608. Text to win now.
For the top 9 countdown of all things Red Sox, don't miss Granite City Electric Ultimate Red Sox Show. Hazel May looks back at the news and events surrounding the Sox each week, this Sunday and every Sunday afternoon at 12:30.
Well, Andy Sonnanstine, 3 1/3 innings, and so far has been touched for 4 runs, responsible for 2 men that are on. Scott Doman out of the pen for Tampa Bay.
22nd appearance for Doman, all of those out of the bullpen. A 3-0 record. 24 innings, 22 hits allowed, 12 walks and 16 strikeouts. He's worked 3 games against the Red Sox for a total of 3 1/3, allowing 2 hits and not an earned run against Boston this season.
Both starters chased early tonight. Tim Wakefield done after 3+. Andy Sonnanstine done after 3 1/3. Red Sox have runners at third and first. Lugo at third base. Kevin Cash across the diamond at first base. 1 out of the inning. 3 runs already in. And here's Jacoby Ellsbury. Got the Red Sox offense started tonight in the 3rd with a solo home run. His 3rd Major League home run. He struck out in the 1st, but reached on a pass ball charged to Deanna Navarro. Well, he swings and misses at the first one from Doman. Scott Doman, 29 years old, recalled on July 20th from AAA Durham. Last 18 appearances, 21 innings, has given up just 3 runs, 2 of them earned. And this is away, a ball and a strike.
Nothing could be worse as a starting pitcher to have an 8-1 lead and not even get a chance to get a win in the game.
The Rays panel started off miserably and has been much better lately. Outside, 2-1. Bowman signed by the Devil Rays, a free agent prior to the season. Originally a 6th round pick by the Colorado Rockies in the 2000 draft. Louisiana Lafayette. His debut with the Colorado Rockies in 2004. Outside, 3-1. First and third, 1 away. Ball 4. Bases loaded again. Tillman walks the first batter that he faces. So we're filled up again for Dustin Pedroia. He was 1 for 2 tonight. Grounded into the 6-4-3 double play in the 1st inning. and then reached on an infield hit in the third. Hits are 11-8 in favor of Tampa Bay. Red Sox batting just in the bottom of the fourth. And Pedroia taking strike one. 95 that time from Scott Doman. David Ortiz waits on deck. Still just one out in the home half of the fourth. Pedroia to center field, but at B.J. Upton, who makes the catch. Tagging at third base is Lugo. The throw to the plate, and it's off the catcher Navarro. Lugo will retouch the plate to be sure, and the runners will move up after it got by Navarro. The throw is there. Navarro just couldn't get it in the glove. And Lugo goes into him, knocking him down. Red Sox pick up their fifth run. It's now 8-5 Tampa Bay.
Well, you can see there why B.J. Upton has 11 assists. What a throw he makes here on one hop to his catcher, but the catcher cannot hold on to it. And for good measure, Lugo just piles over him, then goes roll back to retag home plate. He wasn't sure he got the plate, but he goes back to tag it. I mean, if Navarro can hold on to that ball, they've got him at home plate. You know what happened? I think he took his eye off it just a second, just picked up Lugo, who was right on top of him.
An error is charged to Navarro for his troubles. He not only gets hit, but also gets charged with the miscue that moves the runners into scoring position. Big Poppy the batter. In the air to right field, but it'll stay in the yard. Tillman Young underneath it. Makes the catch that ends the inning, but a productive inning for the Red Sox. Trying to get back in it. They're very much back in it. It's now 8-5 Tampa Bay.
Your flight attendants will be coming through the cabin shortly, offering snacks for sale for $5. Also available, in-flight magazines for $3. If you'd like to rent a pillow or blanket, that'll be $2. You need to use the restroom? That fee's $4. If you need anything else, feel free to push that call button for a minimum fee of $1.
How far are they going to go? For 35 years, Southwest Airlines has offered low fares with no strings attached.
You are now free to move about the country.
Honey, come on. You know how my mom hates it when we're late?
I'm sorry, baby, but I can't. I'm right in the middle of downloading a whole bunch of things for work. A huge presentation, a couple of training films. I mean, the high-res files may take me half the night. Just gonna have to go on without me.
I'll get your coat.
Right.
The fastest internet available, period. Verizon Fios. From the most advanced fiber optic network straight to your home.
We went around swapping people's vehicles for 1 week. We didn't tell them we were from Ford. We told them it was market research.
I came to swap my Toyota Camry for a Ford Fusion. If I had to use one word to describe the Ford Fusion, I would say that it's stylish. It's really elegant inside. It's also sporty from the outside, so I think it really reflects the type of person that I am.
Now lease the stylish Fusion SE for just $199 a month, or swap your ride and get $2,000 in total savings. Visit your local Ford dealer or go to newenglandford.com.
On tomorrow night's all-new episode of Sox Appeal, Bob is a retired photographer looking for his picture-perfect match in Fenway. Watch this story develop tomorrow night after our Red Sox coverage. And Sox Appeal, we're making romance reality one game at a time.
Well, the Red Sox scoring 4 times in the bottom of the fourth, and a big hit for Kevin Cash.
Yeah, the big hit, he had right down the first base line to drive in 2. And then Dustin Pedroia with the sacrifice fly to center field. Heck of a throw here by B.J. Upton, but Gianni Navarro can't hold on to it, and Lugo scores. So the Red Sox back in the ballgame.
And back on the mound for the Red Sox, Kyle Snyder. Ends up working the 4th inning, back out there for the 5th. Give up the 3-run shot to Carlos Pena. 2 of the runs charged to Tim Wakefield. There's action, the pen behind him, Javier Lopez. Brendan Harris leading it off. He's got a home run of his own, a solo shot in the 2nd. With that off Tim Wakefield. Also struck out swinging, so 1 for 2. On the ground, line of English. Youkilis will need help. Snyder covers for the out. Let's check out the answer to our Aflac trivia question tonight. The all-time wins leader against Tampa Bay, Tim Wakefield, has 2 career losses against Tampa Bay. The second was on the 20th of April of 06. The first, you got to go back to 1999, April the 16th. And again, at the moment, he's on the hook. 27 appearances in between losses for Tim Wakefield, and a total of 17 starts. One down for Johnny Gomes, who's 1 for 2. And takes a first pitch strike from Snyder. Gomes singled, stole a base, and scored in the second inning. Struck out looking in the third. One of 4 strikeouts tonight for Tim Wakefield, his 3+. The 6-year-old Johnny Gomes, also spending time at AAA this year for Tampa Bay. He was recalled on June 13th. He's now started 64 of 82 games since coming back. Has been used in right, left, and as a DH. Much better, in fact, when he plays in the outfield. 41 games as an outfielder. He's hit at .311. Games he's DH, he's only hitting at .192. And tonight he is the DH. Swing and a miss. Gets away briefly from Cash. He'll have to throw him out, and he does. It's the 3rd strikeout for Kyle Snyder, and there's 2 down.
And all 3 strikeouts for Kyle Snyder coming on his curveball. Evan Cash clears himself of Johnny Gomes, points towards first base, and throws him out.
We're here at Fenway Park in Boston. Don Orsillo, Jerry Remy, and Tina Sabathia bring you Boston Red Sox baseball in high definition and Dolby Digital 5.1 surround sound on NESN. Well, it was raining here most of the day, and about to 6 o'clock, Red Sox and Devil Rays have been precipitation free so far, as they play a wild one so far tonight. Lots of runs. 2 teams have combined for 13. It's 8-5 Tampa Bay on top. Both starters out early in this one. Andy Sonnanstine after just 3 1/3. Tim Wakefield after 3+. So the Pens are going to decide this one. Gianna Navarro bats with 2 down. And take strike 1, 1-1.
Not 2 quick outs for Kyle Snyder. Get the 3rd, get him back in the dugout, and get that offense back up there.
Barnes had a good night offensively, a single and a double. He's knocked in a run and scored 2. Strike 2, and it's 1-2. Wilson waits on deck, 2 outs, base is empty. It's a 2-2 pitch to Navarro. Outside, ball 3. Seven strikeouts for Red Sox pitching tonight. Wakefield had 4, 3 so far for Snyder. Fouling it off Cash. Yankees have opened up their lead on top now 8-2 over Toronto tonight. They're in the 5th. At Rogers Center. Ball rips it foul.
And Navarro, the switch hitter, and he's bothered by that right wrist, and that's why he's hitting from the right side of the plate. Because if you're hitting left-handed, the right wrist is the bottom hand, and of course that's the hand that drives through the strike zone. The top hand kind of goes along for the ride. So as he switches around, that bad hand goes to the top, and more comfortable that way for him.
The 8th pitch of the at-bat. And he takes ball 4 down to first base with 2 outs. Let's send it to Tom Karen. TC.
Don, thanks very much. You may have heard the Yankees are coming to town on Friday. They're tuning up with 3 in Toronto, and Jason Giambi has just hit a grand slam in the 5th inning, an 8-run outburst, and they're only in the bottom of the 5th. Yankees leading the Blue Jays 8-2, guys.
Okay, Tom, thanks very much. It's 8-5. The Tampa Bay Devil Rays on top here in the top half of the 5th inning. As Josh Wilson bats with the runner at first and 2 down.
This will probably be the last batter of the night for Kyle Snyder. You start with the lefties, Iwamura, Crawford, and Pena, and that's why Lopez is throwing in the bullpen.
Outside snap throw to first, and back to the bag safely is Navarro. Gibson running to get into position to get a better look. First base umpire.
Trying to get Navarro with a large secondary lead, but he gets back in plenty of time.
Outside 3-0. Base hit that Snyder has given up was a big one. The 3-run home run to Carlos Pena last inning. Wilson takes strike 1, 3-1. There's a runner at first on the 3-1, and it's ball 4. Back-to-back walks allowed by Snyder. Both coming with 2 outs in the inning, and here comes Terry Francona. We'll keep it right where it is. The 3-run deficit, giving the Red Sox offense a chance. As first and second, 2 down, Javier Lopez will be in when we come back. Pitching change from Fenway.
Would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? It's not as crazy as it sounds.
I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. Log on and get your success kit.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now.
Collide to settle the score once and for all. No one bears the burden of history like the Red Sox and the Yankees, and no one knows the rivalry better than NESN. Friday, Sox, Yankees, brought to you by Hess and Hess Express. Friday night Fenway coverage begins at 5:30 on NESN. One nation, one network.
Well, tonight after our Sox coverage at Sports Desk with Hazel May, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bat Centers, you hear Ladainian Tomlinson's thoughts on the allegations that the Patriots violated league rules by videotaping defensive signals from the Jets. Plus a look at how the sports world is remembering September 11th. It's all on Sports Desk tonight after our Red Sox coverage.
Well, 2 down here in the top half of the 5th. The Devil Rays are again challenging runners at first and second, 2 down, and the new pitcher is Javier Lopez.
Lopez making his 54th appearance, 2-1 on the season. His last coming last night, 2/3 of an inning and had 2 strikeouts against the Devil Rays. 23 strikeouts in 37 in the 3rd innings, and of course a stretch here of 3 straight left-handers: Iwamura, Crawford, and then Pena.
It's Navarro at second base, Wilson at first base, with 2 outs here in the top of the 5th, and it's Akinori Iwamura. He was 2 for 3 in the game tonight with an RBI. And 2 of the 11 Tampa Bay hits. Iwamura pops it up. Pass over by the seats. Goes as far as he can, but it's 3 rows deep and out of his reach. More action in the Red Sox pen. Brian Corey up. Red Sox into that pen very early tonight. Wakefield just 3+. Snyder an inning and 2/3, and now Lopez facing his first batter. In tight, and it's a ball and a strike. Multi-hit games already for Iwamura, Pena, Navarro, and Wilson. Held off to the left, and it's 1-2. Pena with a big 3-run home run in the 4th inning, part of a 4-run 4th for Tampa Bay. They've had 2 4-run innings. The Red Sox have had 1. 1-2. Evens up at 2-2. Ball in the dirt. Red Sox started the night with a 5-game lead. The Yankees are beating up on the Toronto Blue Jays tonight. Red Sox trailing at the moment. Iwamura lines it into right center field. Around from second base comes Navarro. Josh Wilson from first base will be stopped. It's an RBI double, the 3rd hit of the night for Akinori Iwamura. Tampa Bay picks up their 9th run of the night. And it's a 2-out RBI for Iwamura.
Could not get the Red Sox back in the dugout with a scoreless inning. A slider right here, and Iwamura does a nice job. I mean, he puts a tough at bat on a sidearm left-handed pitcher. Line shot by Pedroia. And right back come the Devil Rays with a run of their own.
So they're 2 down at second and third now. And here's Carl Crawford. Crawford rips it foul down towards the photographer's well and into it. He struck out, grounded into a fielder's choice, grounded out to first base. So for 3 in the game tonight. Snap throw to second base with Lugo behind the bag, and back to the bag at second goes Iwamura.
I think that caught Julio Lugo by surprise because he was not heading toward the second base bag, and the throw goes right to Lugo at shortstop. He's behind him, but he didn't go to the bag.
The 0-2 to Crawford. Gathered by Cash, able to knock it down.
Tries to put Crawford away on the breaking ball, and you see Cash smothering the baseball. Save a run.
Josh Wilson at third base. Akinori Iwamori at second base. 2 down. 1-2. Got him. Foul tip to the catcher's mitt. Strike 3. But Tampa Bay picks up another run. It's 9-5 Devil Rays.
This is the story of how the 270 horsepower V6, roomy 3-row seating, 7 airbags, available backup camera, and everything else in the newly restyled fuel-efficient Toyota Highlander hauled Mark, his brother Patrick, and the kids off to the lake with ease. The Highlander is priced to please at your New England Toyota dealer now.
I've got it.
We've got it.
We've got it.
Got what? Health insurance. Massachusetts residents are now required to have it, and the state's Health Connector makes it more affordable and easier to get.
I've got it.
Me too.
Call or go to our website to compare plans, get information, and choose the right plan for you. Get preventive care and medical and financial protection.
I'm getting it. I've used it. We've got it.
Get health insurance now through the state's Health Connector.
We're America's largest refiner, and some of the vehicles we fuel don't travel on roads. For those that do, we make some of the cleanest gasoline on the planet, and every drop is performance guaranteed. And our employees contribute over 200,000 hours a year in our communities. We know you probably don't think about these things when you think of Valero. That's okay, just as long as when you do think of us, you think of this. Valero, the energy to take you anywhere.
Even better than the Jumbotron. You're on Nesson, Phillips, Maine here tonight, Fenway Park. As the Devil Rays on top of the Red Sox 9-5. We head to the last half of the 5th. Scott Tillman back on the mound for the Devil Rays. They're able to get a run in the top half of this inning. Lowell leads it off in the bottom of the 5th. Makes 2 for 2 in the game tonight. Both singles to center field. He's also scored a run. Lowell had cooled off a little bit lately. Came in having 3 hits in his last 27 at bats. And a couple of hits tonight of the 8 the Red Sox have compiled. There's a strike, 2-1. Andy Sonnanstine, the starter tonight for Tampa Bay, 3 1/3, 8 hits, charged with the 5 runs. The Red Sox have. He walked 1 and struck out 3. On the ground and diving it short as Wilson went to gather himself, and Lowell will reach.
You wonder if that outfield grass is a little bit wet from the rain. I know the top covers that field in that area, but it still gets slippery. And it looks like once Wilson made the play, he could not gather himself to make a throw. Dives, he gets up, ball just slips right out of his hand.
Another hit for Lowell. 3 hits on the night. And the lead runner on for the Red Sox here in the 5th. Well, J.D. Drew, who struck out and singled. Takes ball 1 from Doman. Drew had last night off, first game of the series, back in there tonight. Lefty Kazmir shutting down the Red Sox last night. Right-hander Sonnanstine, the starter tonight for Tampa Bay. Chased early. It's up at 1-1. Youkilis, then Crisp. To center field for a base hit. Lowell up to second base, and the first two have reached in the fifth.
Well, J.D. Drew tonight had a check swing base hit to the opposite field. This ball looks like it's right toward the end of the bat. And he drops it into center field. So again, every now and then you'll take some luck. Always take luck. Never mind, never hit now and then. Always.
Well, the Red Sox now to double figures in hits. That's 10. It's first and second. Nobody out for Youkilis. Done the same thing twice. That's fly to Delman Young in right field. And the second, and again in the fourth. Ball one. Delman starting to struggle here in the fifth. They get John Switzer up in the pen, a left-hander.
He is the only left-hander that Tampa Bay has in their bullpen.
Six for 10 of the Devil Rays with runners in scoring position. Red Sox 3 for 6. Youkilis takes a strike, 1-1. Ball at second, Drew at first, nobody out. Youkilis fouls it off, 1-2. Nine-year-old Scott Dolman giving it back-to-back base hits here in the fifth. Off to the right. We'll do it again. 1-2. The boat people. Framed by Navarro, but it's outside the count, 2-2.
Not by very much either. That's one I think Dolman would have liked to have had. He tried that breaking ball in the outside part of the plate and just missed the outside corner. Not much movement from that glove from Navarro either. Just kind of left it right there at the spot.
Outside, full count. Tampa Bay at one point on top 8-1 in this game. It's now 9-5 Devil Rays. Red Sox have the first two on here in the fifth. Payoff pitch to Youkilis. Fouled off again. Dolman getting it up there at 95 miles per hour.
95, but pretty straight. Not a lot of movement on his fastball.
Ball 4, he walks in. Red Sox have him loaded again. Second walk given up by Dolman since he's come into the game. Well, bases loaded, nobody out situation for Coco Crisp. Coco is grounded out to second base and singled. Strike over the outside corner. Dolman had a long wait after getting the final 2 outs of the 4th inning. He had a 20-minute wait before coming out here and working the 5th. He's given up the infield hit to Lowell, the single for Drew to center, and then a long at bat for Youkilis. A 9-pitch at bat ended up walking Youkilis. Bases loaded, nobody out. And 0-1 to Crisp. To center field, Upton misjudged it at first, now goes back and makes the catch. Tagging at third is Lowell. He will score the 6th Red Sox run, and it's now 9-6 Tampa Bay.
Well, Tampa Bay gets 1, and the Red Sox back with 1 out. Coco Crisp with his sacrifice fly gives him now 57 RBI in the season. Back again to a 3-run ball game.
Two on, 1 away. Julio Lugo, the batter. Grounded out to shortstop in the 2nd. Single to left in the 4th to drive in a run. His 68th RBI of the season. Strike 1 to Lugo. It's one thing we were talking about earlier with Lugo this season when he was really struggling. He was still driving in runs. Now 68 RBIs on the season. The average at 239. To left. Crawford back, is going to be off the wall. Drew coming around to score. To second base goes Lugo with an RBI double. Now 9-7 Tampa Bay.
That looked like a changeup, and Lugo plants it off that left field wall right at the base of the wall. I think Crawford's play would have been a second base. He elects to throw to third base, and that allows Julio Lugo to get in a scoring position. See, from that point, if he goes to second base, I think it's a first and third instead of second and third. How do you figure this game? You go from a game like last night with Kazmir and Schilling going at it, and tonight nothing but hits and runs.
9 runs, 12 hits, an error for Joe Madden's squad. 7 runs, 11 hits, no errors for Terry Francona's. And we're just in the 5th. Second and third now with 1 out. Kevin Cass already got a big hit. He singled last time up to drive in 2. Tying runs in scoring position here in the 5th. And Cash lifts a fly ball down the right field line. Delman Young onto the warning track to make the catch, as tagging and trying to score is Youkilis to throw up the line. It's a 1-run game. Third RBI for Kevin Cash.
Well, the Red Sox are sacrifice flying to death right now. Pedroia with a sacrifice fly, Chris with a sacrifice fly, Cash with a sacrifice fly, and it's a one-run ball game. So the Red Sox have battled all the way back from an 8-1 lead, or I should say 8-1 deficit, and now it's a one-run game. And that's it for Dolman.
The pitching change from Fenway. It's 9-8 Tampa Bay.
How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? It's not as crazy as it sounds.
I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. Log on and get your success kit.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now.
Text Tony40 to 40100 and get a real gangsta tone of the week.
Me, I want what's coming to me. What's coming to you? The world, Chico. And everything in it.
Text Tony40 from your mobile phone and send it to 40100.
The world, Chico. And everything.
Back at Fenway Park, Devil Rays holding on now to a 9-8 lead with 2 outs in the 5th inning. Scott Dolman is done. The new pitcher is John Switzer.
Switzer making his 12th appearance and his 3rd of the season against the Red Sox. Against Boston this year, he's worked a total of 3 innings, giving up 6 hits and 4 earned runs. You see the numbers overall for Switzer. He's been up a couple of times this season with the D-Rays. Well, Kevin Cash getting the start behind the plate tonight, but offensively he's done a very nice job. Back in the 4th inning, a base hit by Pena to drive in 2 runs. And then in the 5th inning, the sacrifice fly out to Delman Young. Delman Young's throw is going to be off target. And Kevin Youkilis comes across with the 8th run of the night for the Red Sox. 17 runs total in this game. We're in the 5th inning.
7th man to bat in the bottom of the 5th inning, Jacoby Ellsbury with a tying run in scoring position in Julio Lugo at second. 2 outs. Ellsbury reaching as he struck out in the first, got on in the pass ball, hit a solo home run in the 3rd, and then walked in the 4th, so he's been on base 3 times tonight. Back up over the mound, Wilson around the bag at second, throws out Ellsbury, and it ends the inning. Tampa Bay holding on to a 1-run advantage at the end of 5.
Text Tony40 to 40100 and get a real gangsta tone of the week.
Me, I want what's coming to me. What's coming to you? The world, Chico. And everything in it.
Text Tony40 from your mobile phone and send it to 40100.
The world, Chico. And everything in it.
Hello, banker. Good deal. So this is the perfect opportunity for us to tell you about the $5 Main State Lottery Deal or No Deal Instant Game with 2 ways to win up to $1 million, including a chance to win a trip to Hollywood to play Deal or No Deal with me, the banker, and all the models for up to $1 million. This is the ultimate game for the ultimate lottery player.
Jed Clampett, a poor mountaineer barely keeping his family fed, when in the summer of '63 he was shooting at some food, becoming a millionaire overnight. Soon afterward, he loaded up his truck and moved to Beverly Hills.
I was suspicious of this whole Texas tea theory.
A new investigation reveals that in the summer before Jed moved away from there, he switched his car insurance to Geico, saving a substantial sum of money.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
I will raise you 4 cheese puffs.
$20.
Whoa, whoa. Cheese puffs are 5? I thought they were 1.
No, man, cheese puffs are 5. They're always 5.
Well, then what are the ones?
The pretzels are the ones.
I thought pretzels were snacks.
Oh, what? Come on, man, there are no snacks.
Well, and what have I been eating?
The 10s, George. You've been eating the 10s.
There's a better place to play. Foxwoods Resort Casino, home of the only poker room in New England. Check out the action at foxwoods.com.
Remember that if you need medical care while at Fenway Park, visit the Beth Israel Deaconess First Aid Stand behind Section 12. Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center is the official hospital of the Boston Red Sox.
9-8, Tampa Bay on top here, top half of the 6th inning, and it's Carlos Pena leading it off and fouling it off. Pena with a single in the first, he grounded back to the mound in the second, hit a big 3-run home run in the 4th inning. His 39th round tripper of the season. As Lopez starts the inning, Red Sox have action behind him in the pen.
Yeah, this might be his last batter. You get into the right-handers after that, and of course Brian Corey throwing in the Red Sox bullpen.
B.J. Upton waiting on deck. Then Delman Young here in the 6th inning. Carlos Pena with his 39th home run of the year. Second only to Alex Rodriguez. And at the time for Tampa Bay on top 8-1. Run in the 3rd, 4 in the 4th, and 3 in the 5th as the Red Sox back in it. But Pena has got his 3rd hit of the night as he sends it into center for a leadoff single here in the 6th. And here comes Terry Francona, jumps out of the dugout. And it'll go to Brian Corey as Pena reaches to begin things here in the 6th inning. So the pitching change from Fenway Park with Tampa Bay on top 9-8. They're looking for more.
Questions in a row, and bam, you're entered to win. You can enter up to 10 times per weekly challenge. One of our lucky weekly winners will get a chance to win an all-expense-paid trip for 4 to the biggest pro football game of the year. So you better text. You could be next.
Just text TV31 to 79608. Nothing is more exciting than winning a freestyle cruise on Norwegian Cruise Line. Correctly answer 2 trivia questions in a row and you're entered to win a Caribbean cruise. You can dine or just unwind, all while visiting exotic destinations. With NCL, you're free to whatever. We're giving one away every month. So you better text "You could be next" to win a freestyle cruise on the Text to Win Challenge. Just text WIN31 to 79608. Text to win now.
To Char, the drive, score! The Bruins are a hub of hockey. The Bruins are on Nesson.
Red Sox Nation program in 2007. It has new rewards, gifts, and unique ticket opportunities. Become part of the global fan base that has made their citizenship in Red Sox Nation official. Visit redsox.com today.
9-8 Tampa Bay on top. We're in the midst of the top half of the 6th inning. Carlos Pena has reached on a single to center. Boston uses their 4th pitcher of the night, Brian Corey.
3rd appearance and 2nd in this series. He worked last night an inning against the D-Rays, giving up a hit, no runs, no walks and no strikeouts. Overall, his 3rd appearance since being recalled from AAA Pawtucket back on September 1st.
Play Profiles brought to you by Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. In 18 games, batting in the cleanup spot, a .314 average. B.J. Upton has had at least one at bat in every position in the Tampa Bay order this season. He has settled into the cleanup spot, 0 for 3 in the game tonight. He takes ball 1 from Brian Corey. Javier Lopez ends up going a third of an inning, giving up 2 hits. He's responsible for Pena at first. And he struck out a batter. 2-0. Outside third. There's action in the Tampa Bay pen as Grant Balfour, right-hander, starts warming up. Already seen Sonnanstine, who started, went 3 1/3. Scott Doman roughed up in an inning. He gave up 3 runs in his inning, and John Switzer getting the final out of the 5th inning. Two and 1 the count to B.J. Upton. Lifts it foul, backing out of play, and it's 2-2. So Akinori Iwamura with 3 hits tonight for Tampa Bay. Carlos Pena's got 3 hits. They've got 13 out hitting the Red Sox, 13-11. 2-2. Fouled off. Only guys without a hit for either side. You got Carl Crawford for Tampa Bay and B.J. Upton without hits on the Red Sox side of things. Kevin Youkilis and David Ortiz without hits. Otherwise, everybody's got at least 1. Three, full count. Delman Young waits on deck. Corey is about as far to the third base side of the rubber as you can get. As this one fouled off to the right, hangs at 3-2. Foul outside of third again. Do it again, 3-2. Missed a lot of good Corey pitches here. Corey's had to throw 8 pitches. So the first batter he faced, and B.J. Upton cash out to talk with him.
A lot of work down at AAA for Corey. He had 58 relief appearances for Pawtucket this season. That was second most in the International League.
There's a 3.20 earned run average in his final 24 games. Gets it. Able to strike out Upton. Whatever Cash and Corey talked about worked out, and they strike him out for the first out of the inning.
After a lot of off-speed pitches, change-ups, it looks like a cross-seam fastball here that he throws right behind B.J. Upton at 92 miles an hour.
One down, Pena still at first base, and here's Delman Young, who has struck out twice and singled. Now sends one to the hole at shortstop. Lugo to second for one. On to first. They turn it. Lugo, a deep short, starts it. 5.5 done. 9-8 Tampa Bay.
Ian, Kate, hi. Look at you. Hi. You look great. I love those earrings. Oh, thank you. I love your shoes. Oh, thanks. I just got them. Oh, and I love your belt. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Well, you can have it if I can have that bag. This bag? Yeah. I don't think so.
Hey. Hey, sweetie. This fall's hottest item, Chicken McNuggets. Buy a 6-piece or a 10-piece and get one free. Hey, it's all about having options.
When you're on the go, you need the convenience, quality, and pricing that you'll always find at Extra Mart. Convenience. Everything you need is priced right and ready to go. Quality. Extra Mart has their own Extra Cafe gourmet coffee, delicious Deli Joe sandwiches, and Extra Fuels gasoline. All this month at Extra Mart, Nestle Pure Life Spring Waters, specially priced at just $3.99 per case. Nestle Pure Life, satisfying your healthy thirst for life. In every corner of New England, Extra Mart is just around your corner.
How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? It's not as crazy as it sounds.
I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. Log on and get your success kit.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now. How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? It's not as crazy as it sounds.
I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. Log on and get your success kit.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now.
9-8, Tampa Bay on top last half of the 6th inning. Dustin Pedroia, David Ortiz, and Mike Lowell to bat in the inning. John Switzer back on the mound. And a strike one over the outside corner to Pedroia.
Probably for 2 hitters, Pedroia and then David Ortiz.
We've got a right-hander up in the pen. Outside, a ball and a strike. Balfour was up earlier, back up again. Pedroia to deep left, back into the monster seats, and it's a tie game, 9-9.
Pedroia gets a high changeup here from Switzer, and no question when it left the bat. Home run number 7 on the season for Pedroia. Couple of runs batted in the night, and we got a new game.
Now Big Papi takes strike one from Switzer. 7th home run of the year for Dustin Pedroia. Inside to Ortiz, a ball and a strike. Jim Hickey was just on the phone, the pitching coach for the Devil Rays. Tampa Bay had an 8-1 lead tonight. Game now tied 9-9. Opposite field and a base hit for Big Papi.
And out comes Joe Madden. That's going to be it. The Switzer, he did get that final out in the 5th, but the home run and single here in the 6th inning, and he'll be run from the ball game.
What a difference a day makes. Just the 1 run and 12 hits combined last night.
A crazy game, Don.
Mad to take the baseball from Switzer. 9's aside. Balfour will be in when we come back.
October looming, rivals collide to settle the score once and for all. No one bears the burden of history like the Red Sox and the Yankees, and no one knows the rivalry better than Nesson. Friday, Sox, Yankees, brought to you by Hess and Hess Express. Friday night Fenway coverage begins at 5:30 on Nesson. One nation, one network. next Monster Monday. An extra 30 minutes live every game day Monday, home or away. 5:30 is the new primetime Red Sox Monster Monday.
Easy, okay?
Tied at 9 here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Tim Wakefield tonight had 4 strikeouts. The Boston area Lexus dealers will make a donation of $100 for each strikeout to the Brain and Trauma Center at Children's Hospital Boston. So far this season, they've donated $26,900. And the pitching change here for Tampa Bay. John Switzer leaves after a third of an inning, giving up the home run and a single. As the Red Sox have a runner at first, nobody out. Grant Balfour is the new pitcher.
Now Balfour making his 17th appearance since coming over from Milwaukee. That was a trade that sent Seth McClung in that direction. Against the Red Sox, 3 games this season, 4 1/3, 5 hits, and 3 runs allowed.
So David Ortiz at first base, nobody out. Mike Lowell coming up.
Where the home runs are coming from tonight for the Red Sox. Their leadoff hitter Ellsbury with a home run. The number 2 hitter Pedroia with a home run.
Tampa Bay has home runs from Brendan Harris and Carlos Pena. Mike Lowell, the batter, 3 for 3. He's got all singles. He scored 2 runs. Icing it foul to the screen. Red Sox, Wakefield 3+. Steiner an inning and 2/3. That's a good news for Wakefield. Is now no decision. Lopez at third. Corey going an inning. And there's more action in the pen. Ball 1-1-1. Manny Del Carmen starting to warm up for Boston. Ball 2-1. Kurt Schilling matched up last night against Scott Kazmir. Neither team could do much with either of them. Sacrifice fly, the difference in the game, and it was off Schilling. Low to left, Crawford back. It's over his head and off the wall. Ortiz to second base, and a first and second, nobody out.
4 for 4 night now for Mike Lowell. Mentioned coming into the game was 3 for his last 27, but he has turned that around tonight. No chance for Crawford. A line shot right over his head and right off the scoreboard.
So first and second, nobody out. J.D. Drew, the batters, 2 for 3. After striking out in the first, he has singled twice and scored 2 runs. Outside, ball 1. Ortiz at second, Lowell at first, nobody out. Outside, ball 2-0. Struck, and it's 2-1.
Borderline there on a 2-0 pitch. Outside corner for the first strike. J.D. Drew looking middle in, doesn't get it, gets a pitch away, and questionable call.
Ball 3, 3-1. Fouls it off. Full count, 94 from Balfour. And the Youkilis waits on deck. And remember, the Red Sox tonight not to have a base hit. Ortiz at second, Lowell at first, nobody out. Drew fouls it off. We'll do it again. It's time now for the fan of the game, brought to you by Pepsi. Glenn Murray on the left and Mark Mowers on the right in the red hat. A couple of Bruins on hand here tonight up in the monster seats. It's almost that time again. Two on, nobody out, 3-2. Drew fouls it off to the left. The eighth pitch of the at-bat coming up for J.D. Drew. Lifted down the left field line. That'll make its way foul.
I tried to drop a 3-2 slider on J.D. Drew after a number of fastballs, and Drew able to foul it off. The long at bat to J.D. Drew against Balfour.
He was fouled off 4 in a row with a count 3-2. Fouls this one off, Navarro. Field line, it is a foul ball. Jumps back up into the seats. Broken bat for Drew. He's got to get a new one, and the battle continues. And now the new piece of lumber for Drew.
Well, we showed the hockey players, Glenn Murray and company up there. The season may start before this one's over. Inside fastball. J.D. Drew with the foul ball and breaking his bat. And the beat goes on in this long at bat.
Yeah, J.D.'s first 3 at bats, he saw 10 pitches. He's about to see the 11th pitch of this bat alone. Takes ball 4, loads him up again with nobody out. Switzer still responsible for Ortiz at third, but that's just the beginning of the problems right now for Joe Madden. Red Sox have him loaded, nobody out. Youkilis coming up. Youkilis does not have a hit tonight. Of the 14 the Red Sox have, although he did reach on a walk in the 5th. Otherwise, he's fly to right twice. And he takes ball 1 from Balfour. And Navarro's going to go out. So is Jim Hickey, the pitching coach, to talk to Balfour. The inning started with a home run by Dustin Pedroia, tied the score 9-9. Ortiz single to left, Lowell single to left, and then the walk for J.D. Drew after the very long at bat. The Red Sox have him loaded, nobody out, and a count of 1-0 to Kevin Youkilis. Drives it out towards deep left center field. Back goes B.J. Upton, and that ball is off the wall. Vicious ricochet. 1 run is in. Here comes Loa behind him. Drew is going to score. It's a bases clearing triple for Youkilis, and a 12-9 Red Sox lead.
This crowd has been behind the Red Sox ever since they were behind 8-1. With every run they've scored, they've been encouraged that the team's going to come back, and boy, they've come all the way back. B.J. Upton, I think, quit on this a little early. As you see, it hits the bottom of the wall, and then ricochets away from him. All run and score, and at third base stands Kevin Youkilis.
Did not have a hit tonight. He's got a big one now. His second triple of the season. Infield in all the way around for the Devil Rays as Crisp sends one foul.
Now B.J. Upton, I think, unfamiliar with that territory at 379. Looks like he had a little bit more room to go, and he stopped thinking it was going to hit higher off the wall.
In the dirt, knocked down by Navarro, keeps it in front of him and up the third base line.
One more look at the Youkilis line drive. Now watch where this ball hits. It's going to be right at the bottom of the wall, and you can see that Upton turned around like he thought it was going to hit higher off that wall. Then it caused a crazy bounce, and all 3 runners come around the score.
Well, the largest lead the Red Sox have had to overcome and come back and win in is 5. They come back from an 8-run deficit tonight, now on top 12-9. As Crisp finds one foul.
Red Sox have only had one 1-2-3 inning tonight. That was in the 2nd inning.
In the dirt, and it's 2-2. Juan Salas up in the pen now for Tampa Bay. They've already used 4 pitchers tonight. Grant Balfour still working right now for the Devil Rays. On the ground into right field. From third comes Youkilis. 13-9 Boston. Crisp to second. The throw cut off. A 5-run bottom of the 6th inning so far.
Infield pulled in. The shot by Crisp by the dive of Pena at first base. Coco tonight with 2 hits and a couple of RBIs. One at a sacrifice fly, and now this one on the double.
Julio Lugo will be next. And here comes Joe Madden. Tampa Bay still does not have an out in the inning. And they'll have another pitcher. It'll be the third of the inning. Switzer started it. Belfour won't finish it. Juan Salas will come on from the Tampa Bay pen. It's 13-9 now. Boston on top, bottom of the sixth.
How would you like to run a business of your own from the comfort of your own home? It's not as crazy as it sounds.
I made over $100,000 a year from my home.
I just made a down payment for our vacation home, working part-time.
Yeah, you have to be crazy to visit this website and find out how to start your home business. Crazy like a fox. Log on and get your success kit.
I made $5,000 yesterday.
Crazy? I don't think so. Log on now.
Text Tony40 to 40100 and get a real gangsta tone of the week.
Me, I want what's coming to me. What's coming to you? The world, Chico. And everything in it.
Text Tony40 from your mobile phone and send it to 40100.
The world, Chico. And everything in it.
Up now for the Red Sox Foundation's Fantasy Camp at Fenway Park on September the 19th. You'll get your own personalized Red Sox jersey, your name announced as you step to the plate and play on the field at historic Fenway Park. Proceeds from the event will benefit the Red Sox Foundation and children's programs it operates. For more information, visit redsoxfoundation.org or call 617-226-6760. Well, Grant Belfour done. He did not retire a batter and so far has been charged with 3 runs as he gave up 3 hits. The new pitcher is Juan Salas, a right-hander.
Salas making his 31st appearance of the season. He is 1-1 so far this year against the Red Sox. He has pitched 2 times, inning and 2/3, a couple of hits and 1 earned run.
Send it down to Tina Cervasio. Tina.
Don, tonight's game might be a very good example why Carl Crawford told me yesterday that he feels bad for the team that ends up drawing the Red Sox in the first round of the postseason.
They solid all around, you know, bullpen pitching, hitting, I don't think I want to play them in the first round, that's for sure. But you just have to wait and see. But I'm pretty sure too many teams don't want to face the Red Sox in the first round.
And Crawford, of course, talking about the all-around pitching as well. And it's amazing because this has become a bullpen game. And again, another strength of the Red Sox.
Okay, Tina, thank you very much. Yes, both bullpens involved tonight. And so far, it's been one-sided in that regard right now. Red Sox come all the way back and take a 13-9 lead. Julio Lugo bats with Crisp at second base. Lugo drives it to deep center. B.J. Upton heading back. Taken to the track to make the catch as Crisp will tag, head for third. Upton with quite a throw, but not in time. And another run 90 feet away. That's just the first out of the inning. And it'll bring up Kevin Cash.
And the infield will remain in for the Tampa Bay Devil Rays with the 1 out in the inning.
Cash struck out in the 3rd, then singled to drive in a pair of runs in the 4th. And a sacrifice fly to right in the 5th, so a 3 RBI night. And the Red Sox number 9 batter and catcher Kevin Cash. On the ground, infield in. Harris bobbles it. No advance for the runner at 3rd as they do get Cash for the 2nd out of the inning. Crisp remains at 3rd.
Actually becomes a pretty good play there for Harris because that ball had a ton of spin on it heading out towards second base. And he was able to kind of smother the ball. The Red Sox not playing contact with the man at 3rd and throws Cash out at first base. Not an easy play for Brendan Harris.
Ninth man to bat in the inning, and it's Jacoby Ellsbury. Reached on a strikeout and a pass ball in the first, homered in the third, walked in the fourth, and grounded out to short in the fifth. Up and away from Salas, looked like it slipped out of his hand. Manny Del Carmen readying himself for the seventh as the Red Sox continue to bat here in the home half of the sixth. Slice foul back to the backstop, and it's 1-1. Six for 10 are the D-Rays. 6 for 12 are the Red Sox. Runners in scoring position tonight. Any chances for both? In the dirt gathered by Navarro. Euclid with a bases clearing triple in the inning. Give the Red Sox the lead. They've added to it on top now 13-9. 2-1. Fouled off 2-2.
Mentioned before that Salas, a converted infielder. He was Durham's pitcher of the year in 2006. Started his career as an infielder in the organization. Suspended for 50 games this year for violating the Major League Baseball drug policy.
Inside, full count. To left field, base hit, crisp from third. 14th Boston run of the night, 14-9.
And the Red Sox hit around the guy that started the inning with a home run, Pedroia, coming up, but Ellsbury picks up his second RBI of the night. The home run back in the third, now the 2-out base hit. Takes the fastball that's out over the plate to the opposite field. He pulled a home run, base hit the other way.
Now Pedroia, who did homer to begin the inning, his 7th of the year. He has 2 hits tonight and 2 RBIs. Red Sox with 17 hits and now 14 runs. Still batting last half of the 6th inning. And Navarro's going to go out and talk to Juan Salas. Takes strike one. Rip foul back into the seats. Pedroia down 0-2. His home run tied the score 9-9 to begin this inning. Del Carmen ready to go in the top half of the 7th inning. Second straight outing, Tim Wakefield has gone very short, and second time the Red Sox been able to come back and making a no decision for Wakefield. It's the 3 2/3 against Baltimore last time out. Tonight just the 3+, and in both cases Red Sox able to come back. Tonight to the tune of 14-9 now. With 2 outs here in the last half of the 6th. Pedroia pops it up. Right side of the infield. Carlos Pena makes the catch that finally ends the inning. A 6-run bottom of the 6th as Boston on top 14-9.
1640 Hammond Street, Bangor is the home of the sports arena and BangorTickets.com.
I never knew there could be more than. I never dreamed there could be more than. So change the future with a single kiss. I never knew there could be more than this.
Get HBO and Cinemax on Time Warner Cable. Call now.
Rivals collide to settle the score once and for all. No one bears the burden of history like the Red Sox and the Yankees. And no one knows the rivalry better than Nesson. Friday, Sox, Yankees. Brought to you by Hess and Hess Express. Friday night Fenway coverage begins at 5:30 on Nesson. One nation, one network. Ultimate. Adjective, not to be improved upon or surpassed. Greatest, unsurpassed. Red Sox, collective noun, not to be improved upon or Hazel May. Proper noun, greatest, ultimate. It's the 9 must-see stories each week from Red Sox Nation. Granite City Electric's Ultimate Red Sox Show with Hazel May. The Ultimate Red Sox Show, proper noun. Sundays only on Nesson.
Back at Fenway with the game summary is brought to you by your local Lincoln Mercury dealers. Well, Carlos Pena in this wild one hit a 3-run home run in the 4th inning to give Tampa Bay an 8-1 lead. Dustin Pedroia would tie the score 9-9 with his solo home run to begin the 6th, and then with the bases loaded, Kevin Youkilis clears him with a triple off the wall in left center field. 3-run score. The Red Sox have a 6-run bottom of the 6th inning, and it's 14-9 Boston as we head to the top of the 7th. And the first pitch from Del Carmen, line to right. Drew's there to make the catch to retire Brendan Harris on 1 pitch.
Well, Manny Del Carmen making his 36th appearance of the season. His last coming down in Baltimore on the 7th inning in that game. Did have a walk and no runs allowed. 33 strikeouts for Manny in 35 2/3. You know what? I wish I could leave right now because I want to get home and I want to see the post-game show and I want to see Maka break this one down.
Well, they have plenty of time to do that, and we have plenty of baseball left, so I'd rather you don't leave because we're only in the top half of the 7th inning. Johnny Gomes batting with 1 out, bases empty. And strike 2, 0-2. Gomes singled in the 2nd, then struck out in the 3rd, again in the 5th.
I think the crowd's exhausted right now. I really do. You know, ever since the Red Sox were behind 8-1 and they started to make their comeback, I mean, they were standing with every at bat, every run scored. I think they're just out of gas right now.
The Red Sox got their first run in the 3rd, 4 in the 4th, 3 in the 5th, and 6 in the 6th.
back 1-2. Corey went an inning giving up no hits and no runs. He didn't walk anybody, struck out a batter. Wakefield gave up 7 runs. Kyle Snyder 2. Lopez at third without giving up a run. Corey an inning without giving up a run. And now Del Carmen for the 7th. And it skips in and it evens up at 2-2. Breaking ball for strike 3. Gomes gone, 2 down.
Third time tonight that Johnny Gomes has struck out. He got a base hit back in the 2nd, but since then the hat trick. Curveball, over the top curveball for Del Carmen for the strikeout.
Dunkin' Donuts is in its 8th year of hosting local youth groups and charitable organizations in the Dunkin' Dugout, a special seating section here at Fenway. Thousands of children have had the opportunity to catch a Red Sox home game thanks to Dunkin' Donuts. And they're up a little bit late tonight. About a 16-minute rain delay to begin the night, and a long ball game tonight.
Some big-time numbers on that scoreboard. A couple of 4-run innings for Tampa Bay. A 4-3-6 for the Red Sox. When they say put up crooked numbers, that's what they're talking about.
2 outs here in the 7th inning on this September the 11th. We'll keep it right here in between innings. 7th inning stretch time for God Bless America. And 1-2 Navarro in the dirt, 2-1. Has been on 3 times, a single, a double, and a walk. He has scored 3 runs and has an RBI tonight. Josh Wilson, number 9 man, waits on deck. Up and in. And now cash out to talk to Del Carmen, 3-1. Up the middle, diving is Pedroia from one knee. The throw not in time. And Navarro's on base for the 4th time tonight. His 3rd hit.
That's a guy hitting too with a bad wrist. I mean, he's hitting, strictly right-handed. He's got the base hit to drive in a run in the 2nd. He's got a double, a walk, and now the base hit up the middle. No chance for Pedroia. He dives, makes the play, but cannot throw out Navarro at first base. Kind of a gutsy performance by the Tampa Bay catcher.
Well, a base runner with 2 outs here for the Devil Rays, and here's Josh Wilson, who's been on base 3 times tonight himself. A double, a single, and a walk. The 8-9 men in the Devil Rays order have collected 5 hits.
And the leadoff man has 3 with 3 runs batted in.
To center field and in for a base hit. Over to play it is Crisp, as heading for third base is Navarro. And it's a 3-hit night for Josh Wilson, the number 9 man. So Tampa Bay not going quietly.
They pick up their 15th hit of the night. The Red Sox with 17.
And John Farrell headed back to the mound. Red Sox at the moment do not have action in their pen. Okajima starting to get ready out there in the pen to begin to warm.
For every Red Sox game that goes in extra innings or the Sox get a save, CVS Pharmacy will donate $500. Children's Hospital, CVS Pharmacy is the official pharmacy of the Boston Red Sox.
Manny Del Carmen got the first two outs pretty quickly in Harris and Gomes. Since then, back-to-back base hits, first and third. And Iwo Mora goes around at the first offering from Del Carmen. Iwo Mora's had a big night. 3 hits in the game. As he jumps back out of the way, a pitch in the dirt knocked down by Cash. Ground to Pedroia at second base. He'll flip the second for the force out there that ends the inning. We'll keep it right here at Fenway Park as Del Carmen and a strand 2. It is 14-9 Red Sox on top as we stay right here at Fenway Park for God Bless America.
That's correct. And sing along with our Fenway Park organist as he plays Take Me Out to the Ball Game. But before that, as we remember the events of September 11th, we welcome back the Boston Firefighters a cappella quartet to lead us in God Bless America.
God bless America, land that I love. Stand beside her and guide her through the night with the light from above. From the mountains to the prairies to the oceans, white with foam. God bless America, my home, sweet home. God bless America, my home, sweet home.
14-9 Red Sox on top. Time for a Sports Desk update with Hazel Mayer.
Don, thank you. Hi, everybody. The NFL has reviewed the confiscated camera and tape from Sunday's Patriots season opener and have determined that, yes, the Pats are guilty of illegally videotaping New York Jets coaches on the sidelines. Coming up tonight on Sports Desk, presented by FW Webb, home of Frank Webb's Bass Centers, we'll tell you what the Pats could be facing as far as disciplinary actions from the NFL. Until then, I'll see you post-game. Back to Fenway after this.
Did you know you can start your own business for less than $25? It's a proven system that has worked for people for over 50 years.
This past year, I did $250,000 in sales.
SMC has a huge warehouse with thousands of fast-selling products. As a member, you can order any item at rock-bottom prices and sell for profit at up to 300%. No sales experience needed, and you can start part-time or full-time. Start towards a better future today. Call now to get free information.
Even with millions of dollars to spend, marketing is more effective when you know your target. For the tobacco industry, that's youth and young adults. They are critical to the growth of their business. So the industry markets heavily to them, with discounts and coupons, with signs and displays, doing whatever it takes to capture a new customer. Their target, your son. Tobacco never quits. Learn how to prevent tobacco use. Visit tobacconeverquits.com.
I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? Ketchup and mayo. Nuggets. Ketchup and mayo. Nuggets. Dip it in that barbecue sauce. Ketchup and mayo. What? Dip it in that barbecue sauce. McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? Chicken McNuggets.
Park as we head to the last half of the 7th inning. 14-9. Red Sox on top of the Devil Rays. And it's David Ortiz to lead it off here in the home half of the 7th inning. Ortiz, Lowell, and Drew. Ortiz jacks one to right field. Delman Young back to the wall as it carries into the pen. Home run number 29 of the season for Big Papi. Make it 15 for the Red Sox, who take a 15-9 lead.
And Ortiz with that home run and RBI, only one away from 100 RBI in the season. That gives him 99 with the 29 home runs. First pitch fastball, Red Sox bullpen.
Now Mike Lowell. Pitch inside.
Looked like a slider that time from Salas.
Mike Lowell's had a 4-hit night tonight himself. There's a strike 1-1 to Lowell. So the Red Sox, who did not score in each of the first 2 innings, have scored in every other inning since then. 1 in the 3rd, 4 in the 4th, 3 in the 5th, 6 in the 6th, and a run so far here in the 7th. Six 4-hit games this year to lead the American League in that category. That's for the 5th time. The 2-1. Hopped up. Out goes Harris. Upton coming in, and it's Upton who makes the catch for the first out of the inning.
I was wondering if B.J. Upton was going to get there and give some help to his second baseman, because his second baseman had a long way to go. And B.J. Upton finally does get there, calls him off, and makes the play. Of course, he's playing deep, and he has a long way to go. Took one step to his left, now charging in and making the call.
So 1 down here in the last half of the 7th inning. J.D. Drew, the batter. Drew had a very long at bat in the 6th inning. Ended up walking to load the bases. Of course, the next batter, Kevin Youkilis, cleared the bases with a triple. Game was tied 9-9 at the time. It's not anymore. Red Sox have a 6-run lead, 15-9. Drew drives one out towards center field, sending Upton back. Looking up, that ball is gone. Home run number 8 for J.D. Drew. Make it 16 Red Sox runs on the night. 4th home run of the night for Boston.
Now you've got home runs from your leadoff hitter, your second hitter, your 3rd hitter, and now your 5th hitter of the lineup. J.D. Drew with number 8 on the season. What an offensive explosion this has been against the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. A slider and J.D. Drew to straightaway center field right on top of our camera position.
Now Youkilis, who tripled last time up, he takes strike 1.
Yankees have finished their game in Toronto with a 9-2 win, and they're probably looking at the scoreboard early. Saw the Red Sox down 8-1, and now saying, what the heck happened? What the heck happened is a lot of runs.
Now Youkilis to center field, sending B.J. Upton back. That's over his head and off the wall. Upton will get it back in quickly as Youkilis slides into second with a double. Juan Salas has not been a mystery for the Red Sox here in the 7th.
Now Youkilis had a slow beginning to the ball game, but a strong finish. The triple, the drive-in three, now the double. Off the wall in center field.
Veteran Jay Watazik is up in the pen. Youkilis at second base, 1 down, 2 runs in for the Red Sox here in the 7th. Right side, and diving as Harris, second baseman, gets up, throws out crisp, but on to third goes Youkilis with now 2 down in the inning. Red Sox with 20 hits on the night. Runs a season high now for the Red Sox. 16-9 on top. Runner at third, 2 down for Lugo. Has 2 hits.
That sounds crazy in a game like this. When you look back, a big hit in this game for the Red Sox was Kevin Cash back in the 4th inning. Mike Timlin loosening for the Red Sox. So they started their comeback. You know, Lugo had a hit to drive in a run. Cash drives in 2 with that opposite field hit. And then since then it's been all Red Sox.
One hopper to shortstop, and Wilson throws to first to get Lugo to end the inning. Red Sox get 2 more, and solo shots for Ortiz and for J.D. Drew. 16-9 now, Boston on top.
Fly Southwest Airlines' new nonstop service from Manchester to Phoenix for just $129 one way.
You are now free to move about the country.
Get more energy at MBZip.com.
Never before has America seen something like this from a car manufacturer. Dodge introduces the Lifetime Powertrain Limited Warranty. Never before has any other car manufacturer, foreign or domestic, possessed the confidence to do this. And Dodge has done it. It means no more repair bills for covered parts for as long as you own your Dodge vehicle. It means a lifetime of peace of mind. It's a first, and it's only from Dodge. Dodge. Grab life.
Sam Adams, Boston Lager. It was love at first taste.
I fell in love with the White Ale.
Sam Light is my drink.
Cream Stout, my personal favorite.
I'm very fond of the Double Bock.
The Winter Lager is the best thing on this planet.
You want to reach Vegas.
Coming up after the game, it's W. Mason Extra Innings and Granite City Electric Extra Innings Extra with Tom Tarrant, Ken Marker, and Tina Sabasio. You see a complete breakdown of Tim Wakefield's performance tonight from Ken, plus Terry Francona's live press conference following Game 2 of this series. It's all right after the game in high definition on NESN.
I expect Ken Marker to break down every at-bat.
Every single one.
Every single one. We want to go through and see a pitch sequence. 16-9 as we head to the top half of the 8th inning. New pitcher on for the Red Sox, Mike Timlin.
Now, Timlin worked in the game last night also against the Devil Rays, inning in a third, allowing a hit, did have a strikeout, his 43rd appearance of the season. His record stands at 1-1.
He'll be dealing with Carl Crawford, Carlos Pena, and B.J. Upton in the 8th. As Crawford tonight does not have a hit. He's one of only 2 Devil Rays not to have a hit. As he's 0 for 4, he joins B.J. Upton, who's 0 for 4. Tampa Bay's got 9 runs, 15 hits. They trail by 7 runs. Back to Timlin. Makes the grab. Throws out Crawford. A little bit of offense tonight between the Devil Rays and the Red Sox. They've combined 35 hits, 25 runs. 307 pitches have been thrown, and so far 11 pitchers. The Red Sox have used 6, and so far Tampa Bay 5. There's Carlos Pena. He's had a 3-hit night. Sends one foul off to the left. Also his 39th home run of the year. 3-run shot back in the 4th. That was when the Tampa Bay Devil Rays enjoyed an 8-1 lead. Since then, Tampa Bay has only scored 1 additional run. Which is strike in the count 0-2. While the Red Sox reeled off 4 in the 4th, 3 in the 5th, 6 in the 6th, and 2 in the 7th. Timlin's 0-2. Pena strikes out. 2 down in the 8th.
Timlin going to the slider down and in against Pena to pick up the strikeout. Pena with a big night, 3 for 5, plus that 3-run home run back in the 4th inning.
Two down for B.J. Upton, who does not have a hit tonight. He is popped out, flied out, struck out twice. Sends one out towards center field. Coco Crisp on the move, and it's up over his head. That'll one up into the crowd. And B.J. Upton's got himself a base hit. Looked like Coco is going sideways as that one gets up over his head, and it's a 2-out double.
Now, I think he misjudged that one just a little bit, going to his left, but it was hit deeper than he anticipated and finds its way over his head. See him try to go back right at the last second. The bounce into the stands for the ground rule double. You get a shot here as he goes across and then back.
So 2 down. Upton at second base. Delman Young the batter. Red Sox have action in their pen. Eric Gagne is up in the pen. Red Sox have not seen Gagne since August the 26th at Chicago. This is his last outing. Fly ball out to center field. Coco Crisp wandering back onto the warning track to make the catch to end the inning. We head to the last of the 8th, 16-9 Boston.
You know your job and how to get it done. You know what your truck can do better than the rest. And you know if a truck doesn't have what it takes you all of a minute to figure it out. Tundra. It may not be the first truck you look at, but it will be the last. The Toyota Tundra, winning over some very tough customers. Ask someone you know who drives one.
Introducing Friendly's new Black Angus burgers, made with 100% USDA choice Black Angus beef. Dig into our juicy honey barbecue burger, topped with melted cheddar, sizzling bacon, and our honey barbecue sauce. Or savor our triple cheese bacon burger with its melted blend of gourmet cheeses and smoked bacon. And right now, get a free sundae with any featured Black Angus burger. There's only one place where perfect ice cream meets the perfect burger. Friendly's, sweeten your day.
We went around swapping people's vehicles for 1 week. We didn't tell them we were from Ford. We told them it was market research.
I traded my Nissan Murano for the new Ford Edge for 1 week. It has 2 sunroofs. The minute that I hop into the car, I like to just open it up. I think this is a step up for my Murano. I'm very disappointed in returning it. I want to keep it. I'll miss you.
Now lease a Ford Edge all-wheel drive for just $259 a month, or swap your ride and get $1,500 in total savings. Visit your local Ford dealer or go to newenglandford.com.
Right after the game, it's WB Mason Extra Innings with Tom Caron, Ken Marker, and Tina Savasio. You'll hear Tim Wakefield's post-game comments after Game 2 of this series, plus highlights from around the majors, including the Yankees and Blue Jays opening the series at the Rogers Center. It's all right after the game in high definition on NESN.
16-9, the Red Sox on top as we head to the last half of the 8th. Tampa Bay brings on another pitcher. It's Jay Witasic.
34th appearance for Witasic overall, his 18th with the Tampa Bay Devil Rays. He came off the disabled list. He missed 38 games with a right elbow strain. Made some rehab appearances at AA and A-ball. He's been around a lot of different ball clubs. The Athletics, the Royals, the Padres, the Yankees, the Giants, the Rockies.
Kevin Cash leads it off in a big night for Cash. Had a 2-run single in the 4th, sacrifice fly in the 5th. 3 RBI night for the Red Sox catcher. So leads it off in the bottom of the 8th. Red Sox on top by 7 runs. Takes ball 1 from Witasic. Tried to hold up. Cash offers, and it's a ball and a strike. On the ground left side, Iwamura grabs it, turns and fires to first. Nice play for the first down at the bottom of the 8th.
Tomorrow night at 6, live from Rem Dogs on Yorkie Way, Olympia Sports presents the Boston Globe pregame show with Tom Caron, Ken Marker, and Tina Savasio. They'll preview John Lester's start in the series finale tomorrow against Edwin Jackson, West Red Sox president, Vice President, and General Manager Theo Epstein is our guest on the Face the Nation segment. It's all tomorrow night at 6, only on NESN.
One down for Jacoby Ellsbury. Ellsbury's been.
That's a long title I gave Theo. What's it? President that again?
President, Executive Vice President,
he is
General
the
Manager.
According to me, he was the Red Sox President, Executive Vice President, and General Manager. So I gave him a few extra titles. Hey, he deserves it.
Pedroia waits on deck, 1 down, last of the 8th. Witasic 1-1. Sliced foul off to the left. And tomorrow, John Lester off with probably his best outing of the year against the Baltimore Orioles last time out. He's 4-0. He matched up against right-hander Edwin Jackson, who's had a tough year. Tampa Bay's 4-14 with an ERA at 6.00. Last game of the series. 1-2. Ellsbury chops it left side. Iwamura on the run and in time, 2 away.
Well, a lot of big nights tonight. Ellsbury's had a big night, Pedroia a big night. Ortiz with a home run. Lowell with 4 hits. Drew 3 hits, including a homer. Youkilis. I mean, you go right down the line.
Here's Pedroia, who's helped out with 2 hits of his own, including his 7th home run of the year. Red Sox have 4 homers in the game. Outside, 2-0. Turns on this, sends it a long way, but it's a foul ball. Certainly had the distance for his second home run of the night. A foul down the left field line. The strike and the count evens at 2-2. Swing and a miss. Pedroia strikes out. We have played 8 from Fenway Park and 16-9 Red Sox.
I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. I'm into nuggets, y'all. McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? Ketchup and mayo. Nuggets. Ketchup and mayo. Nuggets. Dip it in that barbecue sauce. Ketchup and mayo. What? Dip it in that barbecue sauce. McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? McNuggets, McNuggets, what? Chicken McNuggets.
I don't think Mr. Woodcock's right for you.
Really?
He's a mean person.
What if the gym teacher who humiliated you was about to marry your mom?
I'm gonna break them up.
Now.
Oh, what the hell, Woodcock?
Well, it's dark. Instinct took over.
The games can begin.
When she sees this, she'll come to her senses.
No, Mr. Woodcock.
You threw a chair at your brother?
Billy Bob Thornton, Sean William Scott, Ethan Suplee, with Amy Poehler and Susan Sarandon. Mr. Woodcock, rated PG-13, only in theaters this Friday.
If you're in debt to the IRS for $10,000 or more, you don't have to take desperate measures to settle your account. All you have to do is put the right people to work for you, and that's as simple as calling this number. You'll speak to a tax expert who can help you negotiate a settlement that's significantly less than the actual amount you owe.
They saved my business.
I owed $30,000 and paid a fraction of it.
Call this number and get your case settled for less. Now, you only have a small window of time to settle, so act now.
Red Sox baseball on NESN is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Sovereign Bank, the official bank of the Red Sox cable network. Acura. Bacardi, your Boston area Lexus dealers. And by Southwest Airlines. Well, it is a 16-9 Red Sox lead as we head to the top half of the ninth inning. Defensive changes for the Red Sox as Brandon Moss takes over in right field for J.D. Drew. Red Sox have a new pitcher. It's been a while since we've seen this guy, Eric Gagne.
Yeah, last time was back against the White Sox. That was on August the 26th, making his 12th appearance in a Red Sox uniform, his 46th overall.
Deals with Brendan Harris, who hit a home run way back in the second inning. He is 1 for 4 tonight. Fouls the first one down the first base line. Euclid's over, but it's back into the seats. Brendan Harris, Johnny Gomes, and Deanna Navarro expected here in the inning. 6, 7, and 8 for the Devil Rays. Well, tonight when you got 9 runs and 16 hits, you think you're probably in pretty good shape. Unfortunately, the other team has 16 runs on 20 hits. And the Red Sox with a comfortable lead as the Devil Rays bat here in the ninth. Tried to hold up, but offered, and it's 1-2. A home run for Harris was his 11th of the season. Solo shot off Tim Wakefield. Wakefield giving up 7 runs. Kyle Snyder 2. The rest of the bullpen has been scoreless. Lopez, Corey, Del Carmen, Timlin. And Gagne trying to keep that going here in the ninth. Rose pops it up. That should get back in the seats as well. side, 2-2. Into center field, a ringing single for Brendan Harris, his second hit of the night. And lead runner on for Tampa Bay here in the ninth.
Yeah, Harris had that home run back in the second inning. Now in the ninth, a base hit on a line shot off the fastball up the middle.
Pitch hitter Greg Norton coming up here for Johnny Gomes. Gomes tonight had been 1 for 4, striking out his last 3 times up. Norton hitting at .223, 3 homers and 17 runs batted in. Norton hits a high fly ball to center field. Coco Crisp makes the catch for the first out of the ninth.
Stay tuned after the game for Granite City Electric Extra Innings Extra with Tom Caron, Ken Mocker, and Tina Savasio, who will bring you the manager's perspective on Game 2 of this series and Terry's take, plus a preview of the series finale. The pitching matchup features John Lester and Edwin Jackson. It's all after the game in high definition, and it's only right here on NESN.
One down, Harris at first base, and Deanna Navarro the batter.
Notice that, Don, how I tripled up on the onlys?
I did. There's a lot of onlys.
Because it's only on NESN.
Runner takes off, the pitch misses outside, and to second goes Harris. Defensive indifference getting him there.
Basically, that means we don't care.
Jerry, when it was 9-8, you were saying in between innings this game was going to end up much differently. You remember what you said?
What did I say?
Well, we recorded it. We're going to share it with you in just a moment. It's 9-8. It was better than that. Hold on.
What is this, between innings?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
It's very dangerous.
It's going to be about a 14-9 win. Come on, Sox.
Well, it's 16-9, but close enough.
Way off. Just had the feeling, Don, you know? Sometimes you get the feeling about games, the way the flow of it is going. You jump out, throw it out there. Who knows? Some of it sticks, some of it doesn't.
Harris at second base. One down here in the ninth. Line to left and in for a hit. Brendan Harris going to be waved around. He'll score a run. And it's 10 runs now for Tampa Bay. It's 16-10. Scania gives up a run in the ninth.
I'll tell you what, I can't say enough about Navarro in this game. Playing with a bad wrist. 4 for 4 with a walk. Driven in 2 runs. Switch hitter, hitting from the right side of the plate against right-handed pitches.
Here comes Josh Wilson, who's had a pretty good night too from the number 9 spot in the order. He's got 3 hits and a walk as he takes a pitch inside.